Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to a very exciting special episode of Digital Iliad. Actually, it's not even Digital Iliad. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's Ludum Dare is what it is. Ludum Dare 55. Our first time participating. I haven't actually switched out the background scene for just chilling, so it says Digital Iliad. That's an issue. But I guess I'm Digital Iliad, so I think it's fine. Anyway, we got a blank project. We got an idea, and we got an uninterrupted, I don't know, 30-something hours. That all we really need to do between now and 6 p.m. on Sunday is to make a game and get a little sleep between now and then. I tried to sleep normally last night. I woke up at like 5 in the morning, which was about 3 hours ago, so not a great start, but I just have so much nervous energy. We have an empty project. I made a new vault, which can we zoom into? Oh, we used to be able to do that. I'm gonna use Obsidian for our tracking. For some reason, it's not remembering any of my settings from my other vault. We just want to zoom. Yeah, do this. Yeah. Oh, or we could just do the zoom level of the overall app. I think that's what we want to do. 120. And maybe a better font. That's good. This seems good. Should have named this vault something else. Ludum Dare 55. This is a word. Participating. I want this bigger. I want like maximum font size. There we go. Maybe even just bigger zoom level. This game jam for the first time. Actually, let's do this game concept. The theme is summoning. So we're gonna make a sailing game. It's gonna be awesome. To a game about steering ships into your home port. Indirectly, using your ability to change the direction and force of the wind. This is our idea. Last night, I pretty much just thought of our idea. I did prep work that I probably should have done on Thursday, but I had a full work day on Friday. So I did some things. I restrung some instruments. I set up some recording equipment so we could do all the audio stuff, which is exciting. I thought up what we needed in terms of art assets, audio assets. Games concept. Do we want a different page, or do you just want to put this on the same page? Let's put this on the same page. Summoning the winds, yeah. Or also, you could think of it as summoning the ships home. Potential game name. Oh. We are calling this game a following wind. After the maritime, what's the right word? It's like a maritime phrase to mean to wish a good journey. Or after the maritime phrase referring to wind that is traveling the same direction that you are. I think that's fun. This will be a single screen game with a home port in one location that represents the goal. Ships will sail in from the edge of the screen in arbitrary directions. You must alter the wind to safely direct the ships into port, avoiding obstacles such as rocks and treacherous pirates roving the seas. So there will be ships that are good and ships that are bad, and so you'll need to direct both. I'm pretty pleased with this, honestly. This was literally the only theme that I prepared anything for. And by prepared anything for, I mean I thought of this game idea like Friday, like Friday morning or afternoon, as I was watching the exit poll and I saw that summoning was taking a small but noticeable lead. So I'm actually jazzed for this theme. Also in related nudes, I made Twitch affiliate this morning. And I spent like 30 minutes signing up for that and hooking up my subscriber badges and stuff. I don't know if I have channel points turned on or anything. I don't think I had time to use that, but we got sub badges. We rockin'. We'll see. But we're also in it for the long haul. It's about 8 in the morning my time. I plan on streaming at least until 8 p.m. And then I'll probably shut down for a few hours just to mentally decompress and do some preparation for tomorrow. Oh, redeem some channel points. Did you have those channel points just from now, or is that like, do you stack those up? No, I'm just kidding. I know they're probably, you started probably at 0 and got the 100 in the last like 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll work on that later. I was a little prepared in terms of I already had sub badges drawn, But yeah, I don't have stream alerts up or anything, so we're not going to get like on-screen bit cheers or stuff, which is a little disappointing. But honestly, it was hard enough setting this up in the middle of a jam. Okay, so here's the game concept. I think we're going to be in a really good spot that it's a single screen game. And the idea is that like eventually more and more ships will come on screen over time. So it's a question of both how long you can survive. And by how long, I mean, like if you crash enough ships, you'll lose. I don't know what the threshold's going to be, but I'm really pleased with this. There's going to be no AI. There's going to be no persistent anything except maybe scores, maybe high scores. Maybe we have persistent high scores. Local only. We're not messing around with leaderboards. But yeah, there's going to be one complicated art asset in that we need a ship with 8 directional movement. And that's it. Everything else is just going to be environmental. We'll need to make a simple environmental tile set with like deep water, shallow water, like beach, cliff, maybe some inland stuff. But it's going to be all pixel art. It's going to be low res. That's what we're comfortable with. That's what we're doing. Yeah, let's keep bashing this out. I'm super excited. This is my first game jam ever, and we are kind of going off the deep end. But I'm stoked. Everyone's been really supportive. It's actually everyone that's been hyped for me to do this jam that has pushed me over the edge. They pushed me over the edge yesterday. Moth. How do I... Listen, I want to make you a VIP, but I don't seem to have the ability to do that yet. But literally as soon as I can... Oh, we're going to have an ad start in about 3 minutes, so we got ads. We're going to do mid-roll ads, 3 minutes of mid-roll ads every hour, and we're going to just take that opportunity to use them as micro breaks. I think when I'm normally streaming, like on the weekdays, which is only going to be for 2 hours, obviously, 2.5 hours, we'll probably go for 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. But for this marathon, I think having a 3-minute break is going to be pretty crucial to just keeping in good shape. Just, taking a moment to stand up, get out. So let's keep planning this out a little bit more. Art assets. So these are the art assets we will need to create one. I wrote these down. Let me refer to my list. We're going to need a sailing ship with 8 direction positioning. Positioning. Is there a way to indent in? Yes. We will need 8 directions of the ship itself. We will need 8 directions of the sail of the ship sail. And then for that, we will need variants for, I don't know what the right word is for wind strength, for both being under wind or for both a following wind as well as doldrums. Is doldrums the right word for that? I don't know what the right word is for like when you don't have any sail power. I'll need sail variants for both a following wind as well as doldrums. Doldrums is maybe not the word, or as well as headwinds. Let's call them headwinds. For both tailwinds as well as headwinds. Our ad might start. So I'm not going to go anywhere for this first ad break because I just started 15 minutes ago. We will need sail variants for pirates. Oh, that's not right. All right. That's the big art asset. The sailing ship is like the big lift, too. Why is that 3? How do I get this to cooperate for me? There we go. 2. A home port. That represents the player's location, the ship's destination, the ship goal, the goal, a home port, port city, tile or set of tiles if larger than a tile. Okay, so we are going to need environmental tiles for both land and sea tiles. Tile set, land and sea tiles. So let's see, what are our, we need shallow and deep water tiles. Shore, cliff, and inland land tiles, or an inland tiles. We'll call this cliff face. Cliff. The player is going to be able to act freely, or are there going to be points, cooldowns? No. There is just going to be one flow field that is the global wind value for the map, and the player will just change that, like with WASD. So your issue is like you're trying to direct specific ships, but you can only control the overall wind direction and strength. I thought about having it be a little more tight than that. Like, I don't know if you ever played that old game where you like that old school touchscreen game when like touchscreen was new, where you would like direct ships into airports you'd like touch the ship and like change its flight path and stuff. I thought about doing that, but that is like a lot more complicated. But that might be the direction we end up going, depending on how fun controlling the overall wind level is. Shipwreck tiles, shipwreck and rock tiles. Those are like obstacles, I guess. I guess a cliff is technically an obstacle too. I think a shore should be like a non-lethal obstacle. So like if a ship like runs aground onto a shore, it just stops and it can only like slowly work its way back out. So there's like lethal and non-lethal. A YouTube live control panel is not working. I'm just going to trust that everything's going good over there. Hold on, I'm checking something really quick. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. You know. I'm gonna make sure I've got the right Enomoth here. I do. Alright, you're a VIP. You're the GOAT in terms of viewers. One of my oldest and most consistent viewers. I don't have much of an appetite, but I made some toast, so apologies if I take little toast breaks. Oh shit. You get that little badge. I think you essentially get the benefits of being a subscriber without having to be a subscriber, is I think the short version of what that actually does. But it's just my way of saying thank you. Using my newfound affiliate powers. Alright, so I think that's pretty much it for what we need. Rock or reef tiles. We'll change that to say, maybe. And we'll add the... Put this down here. We'll say, shipwreck tile variants. Oh, Jesus. Still learning a bit. I'm not super comfortable with Markdown. We will need 8 directions of shipwreck tiles. That should be easy. It also doesn't need to be 8 directions. We need a burning city tile. one or more burning city tiles. Larger city, depending. We also need a font. Thinking a pixelated black letter font. I've been looking at those, and I think that's what I want. We're allowed to use pre-existing fonts. Don't forget the game menu. The game menu is not like an arse asset, I feel like, but maybe it is. Let's include it. Game menu screen. Menu screen or cover art. Hey, Captain Fubar. Welcome to the chat. We're working on our LD Jam. We planned it out last night. We are very pleased with our idea. The theme summoning, which we're adapting into a game about steering ships into your home port indirectly using your ability to change the direction and force of the purveying wind. Calling this game a following wind, after the maritime phrase referring to a wind that is traveling the same direction that you are. It's going to be a single screen game with a home port in one location that represents the goal. Ships will sail in from the edge of the screen in increasing in arbitrary directions and increasing numbers over time. You must alter the wind to safely direct the ships into port, avoiding obstacles such as rocks and treacherous pirates roving the seas. The theme is a bit lame, but it's the only one I prepared for. I saw the exit poll. There was a surprisingly accurate exit poll that someone was doing, like an informal exit poll. And I just looked at the top one. I tried really hard. So I know some people will come up with a game idea for every single one of the final theme options just to be prepared and to like get the juices flowing. But I'm not like a lot of game devs. I don't have like a spreadsheet full of game ideas. I tend to get fixated. And I was very concerned about getting fixated on an idea that would ultimately not work. I think we're being maybe a little bit non-literal with the theme. But everybody else that I've seen doing this is like just doing straight like demon summoning. That's been like the... I bet you have an obsidian vault full of game ideas. That is literally true. But I'm making a new vault for this. I haven't used obsidian very much, but... So we actually don't need that much art. Our big piece of art that's going to be complicated is just doing an 8-direction sailing ship. And then a little port city, and maybe some, like a basic environment. Audio assets. I don't know why I have this tagline. Kind of dumb. Audio assets. Are you in a team? No, we are doing the compo. We're comping it up here. Which is why I'm glad I picked an incredibly simple concept. My green screen is not really working right. I'm gonna take a minute to fix that. Next ad break. Because we made affiliate. We made it this morning. Oops, sorry. I didn't realize the clap could be heard on the... We made it this morning, and we barely had time to set up before the stream. But Captain Fubar, you're also the GOAT, so I'm going to use one of my precious VIP slots for you. People better get in here before I run out of them. I was talking to you about the other streamers yesterday as I was rolling around. Really not necessary. Everybody's like, you're a pillar of the community. Like Fox Hollow, Foolbox. Maybe it was Foolbox. I don't know. It was somebody. We've been around, and you're always there, always. Let me have this, okay? By let me have this, I mean let me give this to you. Okay, so the audio assets is we need wind blowing at various strengths. We need calm ocean surf sounds. Ambience. We need crashing ocean wave sounds. Maybe. We need ships crashing into things together, etc. And we need some traditional songs for the soundtrack. Now you have a responsibility to not look silly here. I mean, I didn't make you a mod, so don't feel like you have that much responsibility. I'm gonna remember to take my allergy meds this morning. Yes, I guess I mean sea shanties. Sea shanties. I guess. I'll begrudgingly give that to you. They're not going to be, they're going to be instrumental. Hi Bart Lane, welcome to the chat. It's good to have you here. Always a pleasure. Yeah, our audio list is pretty small, which is good. I mean, some traditional songs is pretty open-ended. I guess I could name the songs that I plan on recording. Let's do Swallowtail Jig. Swallowtail Jig. Road to Lisdun Varna. Let's do I don't remember if this is how you spell Lisdun Varna, but we're going with it. We're gonna do Julia Delaney. And maybe the Butterfly. And that should be good. That should be like 15 minutes of audio. On mandolin. Let's say what we're doing. Traditional Irish song on mandolin. We will, if there's time, record second tracks. Record additional song tracks on the octave mandolin. I don't know why I capitalized mandolin. Mandolin on the octave mandolin, or possibly bass or bass guitar. Wait, why did the numbering system work like this? It's like pretty wrong. On other instruments. I'm just going to say other instruments. Additional instruments. Let's say song list. Content planned. Song list. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, what is this? There's another song I want to play. The Musical Priest. I think that's the name of it. That's plenty. That's like so many songs. We're gonna go hard into this category, into the audio category, because I think it's a strength of ours compared to some of the other stuff we can do, like art. Art is going to be the big lift, I think. Mechanically, I think we're making this pretty simple. There's going to be no AI, just a flow field and rules for how the ships react to the flow field. I don't know how I'm going to do a flow field in Godot. I guess I don't need a flow field because it's actually not going to differ by terrain, probably. I guess it's just a global wind strength and direction. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Wait, in the compo, you have to create the music, right? I will be recording all of it myself. Do you feel like that's not sufficient? Do you feel like I'm required to write all of the songs? I feel like playing traditional music, playing arrangements of traditional music on one of my instruments is sufficient. But we can revisit that. If it's not sufficient, we will regroup on that. Maybe like basic interface sounds, button clicks. I don't know. That's the only other audio thing I can think of. Kenny has a pack for that if it is allowed. It is not. Compo rules. You must work alone. Your game, all your content, i.e. art, music, sound, etc., must be created in 48 hours. Source code must be limited. It talks down here about derivative works. Derivative works is a vague way to describe what we allow. If it's obvious that assets are borrowed and edited, your fellow participants may score you poorly. I feel like the fact that I'm recording this, both I'm recording the audio and I'm streaming my work, I think is a pretty easy way to prove that I made all the audio myself. It's definitely the area on which I am most concerned. It says, music's a highly derivative art form. Songs are often constructed from samples, loops, repeating samples, virtual instruments, sometimes made of samples or recordings. I think as long as I play a fairly unique arrangement of the traditional songs, and I make the recording complex enough for like multiple instruments and stuff like that, I think I'll be okay. Seems like you can only use derivative work. Unless you make a tic-tac-toe game, making the assets will need lots of time. Yes, that is 90% of what we're doing is spending time on assets. We have tried to pick something that's mechanically very simple that I'd honestly like to have sorted out very quickly. And all the advice that I've gotten about that is game concept. Let's make a thing for ship mechanics, and let's think about that. Let's talk about ship mechanics. Ship mechanics. Ships sail in from off the screen at arbitrary points, markers, in arbitrary directions, or at least seated by markers. So like for a given marker, it'll be like you're coming in here in this direction. Ships set by the markers. I think it's fine. Ships will change direction to match the wind within some degree of freedom. For example, if the wind is heading east, and if the wind is heading northeast, and the ship. All right, if the wind and the ship are both heading east, and the wind changes to northeast, the ship will not change direction. However, if the wind then shifts up to north, the ship will change direction to northeast. So I want to add a little bit of margin for error so that the ships aren't forced to go exactly the same direction as the wind, but they will generally attempt to match the wind. It's maybe a open question. Maybe you can ask others who have done the challenge about the music issue. Yeah, we'll have time. I don't even intend on recording the music until tomorrow. So we'll ask and we'll figure that out. I'm sure people have done stuff like that before, right? Like you make a game and you put in like a cover of a song, maybe. I should ask. It just says the assets need to be created within 48 hours. Yeah, classical music arrangements in games, it definitely happens. It's just a question of whether it's within the rules of this specific jam. I feel like it is, and I feel like as long as I'm honest about it in the game description, people will be pretty understanding. I don't think people would expect me to like I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people write original soundtracks for this. We'll see. Ships that make... Friendly ships that make contact... That make contact with enemy ships, pirates, will be destroyed. Any ship that makes contact with fatal environmental obstacles, rocks, reefs, etc., will be destroyed. Friendly ships that make it to port grant points to the player. Enemy ships that make it to port damage the port and reduce the player's life. I feel like these are maybe game mechanics and not point mechanics. You looked it up and it looks like people have used random song generators as a base. I think recording traditional music instruments is cooler though. Well, thank you. Yeah, I haven't found a definitive answer about it. Here's HP. I don't know. I don't have a concept of player HP yet, except the... maybe the damage of the ship. Okay, I think we're okay with this for now. Let's maybe go into Godot for a minute. What is the camera angle? Top down. I'm thinking like 45 degrees down, but side on. So let's actually get Leonardo out too. Leonardo is my preferred drawing app here. So let's maybe do some drawing. So I'm thinking like so let's say 8 directions of ships would probably look like how do I move this? I don't know how to use my tool. Oh, you can make beautiful art that way with the parallax node. You'll have to show that to me a little bit. Can't I just change? Do I have to hit view? No. I just want to... This one? Ah, okay. Here we go. So it'd be something like... Let's just use tools if we can. Let's use ellipses. Can I just draw ellipses or do I have to... Oh god. Line. Ellipse. Let's do the side one here. Let's do the side first. So it would be something like this. I don't know how to use this. Maybe using this tool was a mistake. Color should not be black. There we go. Like that. And we do like... Oops. Then we do like this. Nope, nope. Then can we just do this? Use the line tool, smooth line. Can you share a link? Yeah, go for it. Normally smooth line works for me here. Oh, I'm not using smooth line. Oh yeah, I am. I recently, like, not recently, but I reinstalled Windows at one point, and I don't think I've set all of this up correctly. Whatever, we're gonna use the rectangle tool. Line tool. 90 degrees, maybe. Alright, we did it. That was embarrassing, how long that took, but... That is not what I had in mind, but that is really cool. We could probably do something similar, though. We probably at least want some of that in front of a given ship, even if we don't use it for everything. Yeah, that is awesome. Okay. So let's go back to using an ellipse. I need to change the ellipse to be like an angle. Oh, can I not do that with ellipse? I guess it doesn't. I don't need to change the angle with the ellipse. Just need to reshape it. Oh, maybe I can't do this. All right, maybe we forget about Leonardo. Maybe we use something that we're comfortable with. Here's the size of the screen. Let's grab a palette. I was looking at palettes earlier, and I think I liked one of these for what we were doing. Maybe Rosie 42. We want something with a lot of blues and browns. I guess we could use the usual. I usually go with the AAP. I like the AAP ones. They don't have a lot of reds, but that's okay. We don't actually need a lot of reds. We just need some good greens and browns and blues. It's got that. Another option might be the Rosie 42. Rosie 42 is pretty good. Doesn't have... it's actually got a pretty healthy number of blues and greens and browns. Or Zugi 32. It's also an option. Zugi 32 would be really simple. It might be kind of nice. I kind of want to look at this one. Kind of like the idea of using a really limited palette. The blues are nice. The greens are good. The browns are acceptable. Some gold and some red for accents. Nice colors. It's a little limited. Oh, Rosie 42. Ooh, these are rich. Feel a little more tropical, which is nice. They got some green in their blues, which I like. They don't really have the sail color that I would want, which I guess I could just add. Look at my boy, AAP Splendor 128. This is probably the most options for us. At the risk of having too many options, I feel like this is the one that we go for. It's kind of my old standby. All right, so anyway, tool, some shapes. Oops. So we need like, oh lord, what's happening here? I want to use my drawing tools, but I did not set them up very well. Let's see what's happening. So we need like a ship. Okay, this is not my preferred way of drawing. I should probably just draw with a mouse, which is like what I'm more comfortable with. Yeah, this sucks. I'm not a drawing tablet person. We're going to use pre-made shapes. We used vector graphic stuff, Inkscape, etc. Not really. I'm still pretty new to doing art. All right, we're just sketching. Oops. I just want to fill. Not fill, I want to stroke. Focus S. We're gonna build basic ship designs out of basic shapes here. Like this. We're just gonna do galleon, like traditional Greek galleon, aka bathtub. Let's actually start using our browns, which actually they're, oh, here they are. I was like, where are our browns at here? I guess the lighter one should be the top. Some like this. This is like a way higher, a way higher resolution than we're gonna have. I'm just trying to get the basic shapes in my head. Which is definitely why I'm wasting time on outlines. Still needs work. Subscribed. Oh my god. Subscribed at tier 1. Still needs work. That is incredible. You are our first subscriber. I literally got affiliate this morning, so I haven't set up any kind of alerts or anything. But you're a hero and a legend. That is the coolest thing. Let's use layers. We're using layers, everybody. Ship. We're learning. We want another layer. We want a new layer. I probably should move my layer window to like the other, to like the right or the left. I don't remember how to do that. Because I'm not really going to be animating anything. I usually put the layer thing at the bottom when I want to animate. Timeline. There's like a simple button for doing this, and I don't remember what it is. Editor. Nope. Still needs work. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Bickow. Oh my god. Not only my first subscriber, the first gifter. Oh, you got that founder badge. Oh, sweet. Got that founder badge, that gift leader badge. You were just keep working, coming along. Yeah, thank you. We are really just getting started. We decided we were gonna do this on like Thursday, so we're like a little behind the game here. At the moment, we are just we're just drawing out our estimate for our 8-direction ship. So we'll just do a single mast. It's probably too small. Let's fill it with something. Let's fill it with that darker brown again. This probably needs to be chunkier. Probably needs to be quite a bit chunkier. Yeah, like that. Probably taller too. Alright, let's not worry about that right now. Let's do our next direction. We need a much bigger canvas for this. So let's start by getting the easy win. By just flipping this. Now let's get our up down. Mast will go all the way down normally. What do you mean? Okay, I'll be back later. Great stream. Thank you. Thank you, Still Needs Work. We do still need work, and I do hope we'll be streaming all day today and tomorrow, so I do hope to see you again. We're not doing like a side on. So the mast should terminate somewhere in the middle. I mean, it goes into the ship. Yes. Let's also make another layer. New layer. Sail. Ellipse tool. Filled ellipse tool. We might as well fill it. So I like working this way better. Let's get this color. Let's do a similar thing here, like what we had here. And we're going to rotate it. Oh, we can't rotate it that much. We're going to have to eyeball this. I have to eyeball this one, chat. Ugh. That's not good. I'm gonna struggle with that. Having to let's do the cardinal directions first. Up, down, left, right. So this one we need to foreshorten significantly. So up, down we need to foreshorten a lot. Like a lot. Like I'm honestly not sure how much, but it feels like it needs to be a ton. I hate whatever's happening right now on the radio. Base of the mast was somewhere in the middle of the ship vertically. Yeah. No, you're right mechanically. We're just not showing that far into the ship. And then we'll say... Actually, what I guess that was, is that was actually the bottom. And then we'll do another one of these. Oops. Something like this. You know, I probably shouldn't be bothering to do this. I should probably just pull a 8-directional ship silhouette and just draw it like super low res. But I'm trying to do that as minimally as possible here. So something like that. Maybe a little bit more. It's my eyedropper tool. Maybe like a little bit more. Just to combine it here. Something like that. Inspo? Yes, please. Holy. Yeah, we're not doing this, but this is awesome. How foreshortened is that? It's about as tall as it is. So the height... So from that angle, the height of the ship sideways is actually about the same as the height of the ship up and down. That's interesting. Let's try doing something like that. It's like way more tub-like than I'm giving it credit for. Let's try doing like pretty much a circle. Yeah, like this. That's maybe still a little too top. Wow. Does it really need to be like really shallow? Like this? Looks a little funky. So I guess we have to decide if we want to be more side on or more top down. Kind of tempted to do a more side on so that it reads correctly when I can just have one set of sails. Connect us, don't mind me. Just here to stock cap. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, you pulled that from this? That's pretty cool. Good inspiration. Thank you, Bart Lane. We're thinking about, we're just roughly sketching out some 8-directional ship stuff. We're gonna do like a ship game that's like you control the wind, so you're indirectly steering ships into port. You're bringing them in. So we're interpreting summoning maybe a little more loosely than other people. But we're trying to keep it really simple. We have just like one complex art asset here. Okay, let's take this and stretch it a little bit. Like this. And this one, let's maybe compress it a little bit. We're getting there to an extent. I think that's better. This. I don't think we're going to be as top down as this. We got an ad in 3 minutes. We're going to try to take little micro breaks every time there's an ad, so don't feel like you're going to miss anything. There's no text thing in Aseprite, is there? 8. Oh, let's make that a lot bigger. My drawing tablet is doing this weird thing where it's treating the space of all 3 screens as its space that it can draw on. So I have this tiny, tiny little area that I can draw on. And this is one of many ways in which I did not adequately prepare for this. 8. Direction. Lord my D's. Yips. This is just the silhouettes here. We're gonna do like, we actually should calculate how low res our tiles are gonna be soon. By using our viewport size. Give it a little hint that it's circular. I did all of this on the sail layer. I am bad at art.
It's an idea, Uncle Ben.
Ad's about to start, so I will take a short break, and I will be right back. Be back in 3. Alright, we're back. To our derpy little ship designs. So we're trying to pick a perspective that lets us use the same mast height so we can reuse our sails. This is probably too small. We're just trying to get our basic size sorted out here. I feel like that's about good. I feel like we got a reasonable angle. We did end up with almost circles, which is interesting. Now we gotta do the hard ones, though. Now we gotta do the diagonal ones. Can I control multiple layers? I can. No, I can't. Okay. It's good to know. Maybe we want the mast to be a little bigger. Trying to make a little room here. Curiosity, which layer did I place the... Okay. Alright, we only need to do this twice. Let's maybe... Oh, curve tool. It's kind of what we want. Not exactly, but it's a guide maybe. I don't know. I don't think we have any choice but to kind of just freehand this. Wish me luck. Trying to do like an in-between. Oh my god. Radial menu. I didn't set up my tools correctly. Alright. So we want something that's kind of like this. And not that color. This will be a lot easier when we're just doing this at low resolution. I'll have a much easier time with that, I swear. That was close. Almost didn't make it. That's sort of right. It feels like a decent middle ground between the two. You're gonna make a new layer. The burn. Yeah, the luck. The luck of that one. This turned out okay. It's obviously not right, but it's like close. Maybe we just widen this end a little bit, round it a little more here. Gotta make our dookies of the sea here. You could have used a top view of the ship. I could have, Moth, but I didn't. Also, which level's on top? Okay, that's the correct thing. I also should have drawn the underside of this first. I very much should have drawn the underside of this first. Actually, we can cheat. Let's save one of these because we're going to need it. Let's change this to our darker color. Let's estimate how far down we want this to be. Pretty far down, I think. Let's put this back on top. That's how you do it when you're lazy AF and also not talented. That's drawn for people who can't draw. Layers. I am working in layers. I have a layer for the ship, a layer for the mast, and a layer for the sail. If I could remember how to move the layer window, I would... Oh, is it here? It's here. Okay, we figured it out, everybody. I didn't need to make 2 of the ellipses. No, I didn't. Thanks for keeping me honest. That's okay though, right? Like, we're okay with that? Okay, I see the way forward here. It is great. Thank you, Inamoth. Thank you for helping me stay sane here. Now we have to estimate kind of approximately what we did on the other one. About like this, maybe? Something like this. Doesn't have to be perfect. These are not the final... These are not the final ones. Maybe we are just gonna call this Dookies of the Sea. Let's get the line tool out. Try to help ourselves here. These are just silhouettes. We're just doing the silhouettes. Not Dookies of the Sea, please. We'll see. We will see. feel like the mast needs to be maybe bigger and taller. But whatever. You did Google that word? I'm sorry. All right, let's look at the sail. I think I have an idea for how to make the sail. Alright, I think the sails are going to be easier than I thought they would be. Something like that. 3 sheets to the wind. We do want, in the final one, to have a bit of a billow. Like, have a difference between, like, the ship under sail, like, in terms of the power of it. Let's go to our mast level and do a little thing real quick. Like, nope, that's not the right color. I don't remember what color we used for this. This one. Nope. Well, that's not the ugliest thing I've ever seen. It's close. Probably want to exaggerate the sail a little more, make it a little less boxy. Make another mast layer here. So we're doing single sail ships. How long is this? About 6 of those. We're gonna have to hand erase this a little bit. It's unfortunate. It's not looking too bad. I think we should blow up. I think we should increase the size of the sails overall. The sails are production ready. We'll see. We will see. I mean, when we're done with this, we're going to start gray boxing stuff. I think. I'm trying not to get too carried away, but there's like some questions I have about the art. Like, what am I going to do about these side ones? I think I'll put them at a slight angle. I wish I had some kind of pixel art skill. I wish I had some kind of pixel art skill. This is like, again, going to be like my first like finished game. What? Oh, I copied the whole layer. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, shoot. We want to put this in mask 2. The hull of the ship is not bad, but I think there's something with the perspective. Yeah. If there's a problem, I think it's actually with these side-on ones. I think the side-on ones need to be a little longer. How do we think about that? Think about making this just a lick a bit longer. Just make it a little bit more from above. That feels more unified, yeah? This is also the only one that has these outlines. This is not worth spending time on. But if I had good time management skills, this would not be my first finished game in Godot. I say that under the impression that I'm going to finish this. Totally? Okay. Yeah, I did feel what you were feeling about the kind of weirdness. But I think it is this one. I think this is the problem. That feels better. I think it's maybe still not exaggerated enough. You have like a schedule. Yes. I have a list of things that I need to do today. And I have an amount of time in the day. I'm kind of fucking it up if I redraw it like this. This is probably fine. At least for the start. We'll be more mindful of this when we're drawing the actual finished pieces. Alright, now we have to guesstimate the line work here. Time assigned to each task? No. Overall, today is art and mechanics. Today is art and mechanics. That's all we're doing today. Tomorrow is going to be sound and, like, exporting, testing, stuff like that. So, my goal is to have the mechanics and the art largely finished today. And we have about 10 hours, give or take. Probably give more than take. So I'm trying not to spend too much time on this, but this is our character. This ship is the game's only character. So I think it's worth spending the time on. Everything else is just like going to be environmental art. But yeah, we should write out our schedule in our vault in a little bit. Still Needs Work gave out 5 community sub-gifts. I'm speechless. I'm like literally speechless. You were making it rain. Oh, hey, Cubist Dev. Can I reuse the sails here? Like, can I reuse these sails? Pretty much. No, they're facing the wrong way. Oh! You just need to flip it along enough dimensions. I can't believe it. Still Needs Work. All he says is hi. Or she. All they say is hi. Just dropping, just coming in, dropping it. Dropping 5 gifted subs. We got affiliate status at 6 a.m. Still Needs Work. It was 4 hours ago. It's incredible. So this isn't, these aren't great. I might feather these a little bit. Maybe I won't. Rats on affiliate, thank you. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh, oops. I say having like deleted the thing that I just did. We really shouldn't care. This is not final art. This is just our idea for the silhouettes. So why am I caring? I'm making it worse. We're just gonna go with what we have. All right, now we just need this part. This one, can I do this with an ellipse, or do I have to feather it myself? Oh, Lord. I have to just figure this out myself. I think I have to figure it out myself. That's a little too deep, I think. Playing my, like, morning time radio, there's gonna be a point at which we need to change it up here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Copy. Paste. Shift H. One of the two greatest hotkeys in Sprite and many other softwares. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's the 8-direction ship. We're going to have another version of this. We're going to basically do this again in reality, and we're going to do the ships and the sails separately so that we can handle, like, disagreements between the sails and the ships. Like, you know, the sail is maybe the ship's going forward, but the sail's a little to the left. I guess we could reuse some of these. Like, we could just say, grab this and put this with this ship. So, yeah, we're going to reduce, reuse, recycle, as QVisDev said, as much as possible. Let's throw this in. Let's throw this in here just right now for 8-direction ship concept. We're going to need to turn this in the sprite sheet soon. At least as just our starting sprite sheet. Because right now this doesn't work as a sprite sheet. Alright, that's cool. I'm reasonably happy with that to start. Yeah. Thank you for the the gift sub. Oh, my... I don't know if I love the way my sub badges look. They get better, I swear. The first one is meant to be a little plain. I want to look at it without Dark Reader. It reads a little better. But thank you. Clerk? Yeah, alright, no worries. Still needs work. I'll stop. I'll stop effusively thanking you. Yeah, gotta get to the next badge. It's just a matter of time. That's like all I had time to do after setting up the affiliate onboarding. I was like, gotta get them badges in. All right. Now we're in Godot. 2 hours into the stream. 14 hours into the jam. And we've opened Godot. Good luck to us. Let's get a camera in here. We're going to use my favorite viewport size. We're going to use 640 by 360, which I think is the best. But we need to make a tile map. With a new tile set. We are going to set this up. This is going to be a square tile set. We are not messing around with isometric today. I promised somebody that I would not do that. So we're going square. Let's just figure out what the tile size is going to be, huh? We have 360 high. Technically, 360 is only cleanly divided by 8. So that limits us. Let's calculate some stuff out. Let's calc it out. 360 divided by 8 is 45 vertical tiles. Although, will we have the tile position centered? We don't need to, but we should maybe. Although maybe not. Maybe we'll make the home city a 2x2 tile. It's not about the badge. It's about encouraging people to keep building, making cool stuff. Oh, man. Still needs work. You're the best. Gift leader. Sorry that I only have the default emote right now. I did not have time to make emotes. Maybe we'll get some good emotes out of this jam. All right, 640 divided by 16, 40. I'm tempted to make the tile size 16 by 8. How do we feel about that? Oops, 8. That lets us do a little bit of stuff is in front of other stuff. So maybe like a ship is 16 by 16. Maybe the ship needs to be bigger than 16 by 16. And getting other people excited to build cool stuff. That's what it's about. I could not agree more. So our other option is 32 by 16, I think. Let's think about it a little bit. So we'd have half tiles unless I created a center tile by doing an offset. So we can create an offset by saying, oops, -8 or -16, -16 by -8. So if we offset by half a tile, we have a nice, beautiful center tile. So that gives us about 20-something vertical tiles and about another 20-something horizontal tiles. I'll check out your stream, give you a follow to get notified. Thank you. Oh, Cubist. Oh, yeah, Cubist. Yeah, check out his stream. Check out Cubist's stream. Almost certain. Oh, my. I haven't even given Cubist a follow. What is wrong with me? I don't know the extent to which Cubist does dev, but... Or live stream dev. But I definitely want to check it out. If you do... Every time I see my the DI shape that I made for my sub badge, I just see the face that the Helldivers spokesperson makes in the opening cinematic. Just the that's the face that I see. Wait, what? I didn't do a stream yet? Oh, sorry. We presumed that you were streaming. What's stopping you? That's the question then. No pressure, though. Don't feel like you gotta stream. Is a 20 by 20 something game board big enough to be interesting? I want to say yes. A Go board is what, 19 by 19? And it's like unimaginably combinatorically complex. All right, let's not go crazy. So we've got our tile map here. Let's make a very basic set of tiles. So 64 by 32. I just want to be able to see what I'm doing, you know? So we'll have a water tile. Are these all the blues? Yeah, they are. Do I love these? Not really. Still not sold on my... oh, this is the default tile set. That's why I was like, what's going on? I need my Splendor. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking about... I think I like these teal kind of blues for the sea. Let's start with just a couple of options. Deep sea, maybe like a shallower sea. Maybe we like this one better. No, that's like sky. And then let's do like a beach color. It's a good beach color, sand color. That's not what I want. What about this? That's too bright. These are a little too saturated, maybe. What about this? That's good. And let's get like an inland color. Like this thing, maybe? I just want something that I can paint with. You thought about streaming, but today was busy. I might do tomorrow. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. I will be doing this tomorrow, but I want to check it out. I want to see the stream. I don't know what you work on. I don't know what kind of game. I assume you're a Godot developer. It's the wrong project. I'm gonna accidentally save stuff to my main project like all the time. Environmental tiles. All right, so what are we going to do? We're going to place some ships here arbitrarily. And we're going to have them change their direction based on the wind. And we're going to have them move in the direction based on the wind. So let's get the inputs that we need. Say left, right. Actually, let's say north, south. east, west. Going with the tile map loop. We are for the background. Just because it's what I know. I think eventually it will make the logic for stuff work a little easier. We're going with a square tile map. Are we moving them with physics? Probably. Or like you know, simple stuff. Like we should probably like move and collide or something, right? All right, so let's set up our inputs. So we're going to say north is W, or alternatively, up on the arrow key. South is going to be S. Or down on the arrow key. Oh, nope, I replaced it. I didn't want to replace it. I wanted to add. Down on the arrow key. East is going to be D. But what about west, you may ask? We'll get there. Idea is to use rigid bodies for the ships and then use area 2D with gravity to affect them, or use impulses on them. We'll probably use rigid bodies for the ships. The tile maps. We'll have to decide how we... You actually might be right in terms of, like, we might want collidables to be nodes. And just use, like, the background. Tile. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I guess we can just use nodes on the tile map. But yeah, area 2Ds to affect them? No, I don't think so. There's just going to be one global force, which is the wind force, and it's going to affect the whole area equally. So it's just going to be like a vector that they have to listen to, and an impulse that's applied. We will multiply it by like maybe... I mean, we have to consider the direction of the sails, so it's probably going to be a little bit of vector math. So we may or may not just... We may or may not use physics, honestly, but we probably will just to help us with the calculations. What are you summoning to affect the ships? The wind, yes. You're a wind caller. Our game is called A Following Wind. And I don't know what I want to call the player. I want to call the player either a wind caller, or I thought of this last night, ship herd. Do we like ship herd? I'm not sure if we like ship herd. I think that's a little bit too much of a pun, but we might love... Okay, we love ship herd. Yeah, that might be the official title of the of the player. And the whole point is that you're trying to bring the ships home. So we're kind of loosely interpreting summoning here, but I haven't checked out some of the people I normally watch do Ludum Dare. Like I haven't watched any of Adam's stuff because I've been trying to avoid getting, intimidated, but everyone I've been seeing is just doing like demon summoning stuff, which I didn't want to do. All right, so we have our inputs. Well, we'll have like an auto load, I guess, for our input handler. I have to write the script first? I probably do. You could use other environmental effects, waves, water vortex to ships. I've thought about that, Fubar. I think we're going to avoid doing that now, unless, well, we might have like, maybe we'll have currents in the deep water. So maybe the ships have a tendency to follow the currents, and you need to use the wind to like push them out of it. So you play Poseidon with a trident. You're kind of like Poseidon, I guess. Let's call this input handler, because I always call it input handler. This is going to be our auto load. So we'll have... do we want to store these separately? Do we want the direction separately stored from this force? You're also summoning demons. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think part of like having... I think part of, you know, like doing the theme correctly is doing something people expect. So I think there's a very delicate line between like doing something that is like could be construed as on theme versus doing something that's just obviously on theme. So I don't think there's anything wrong with doing demon summoning. Still have some of my breakfast. I should eat the rest of it. My coffee's cold though. Maybe we'll make some tea in a little bit. Stay hydrated though. I had very little appetite this morning and I did not sleep very long. I woke up at like 5 in the morning and I like could not get back to sleep. All right, let's focus. Vector 2, wind force. Oh, I don't know how to declare variables in GDScript. Variable wind force vector 2. The real question for me is whether I want to... you stood out too much last time. This is a new approach. Yeah, thank you, Captain Fuvar. So we don't really need ready. Every frame we will rebuild this. Wind force. The only question is whether I want people to be able to change the wind like between the directions. Like, should it just be either north or northeast, or should I allow for numbers between north and northeast? If we want wind direction, and I think we want that to be a vector 2i. I don't think I want it to be in between, but maybe we do. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Let's try it the simple way first, where it's unlimited and we don't actually bother changing that. Wind force. So wind force is going to be, we'll clamp it. Well, it'll be a vector 2. Clamp wind force X plus input handler. I guess we don't need an input handler unless we're oh no, the input handler is the one grabbing the input. So input dot oh, we need to define get axis. Get axis. The negative is west. The positive is east. Times delta. One of the many reasons we're going for an incredibly simple game mechanically is because I am not particularly good at anything. So north is actually the negative direction here, because in Godot, the enemy's gate is down, which eventually I will figure out. So we need to clamp this between some... So we want some kind of constant that's like the maximum or minimum variable. Maximum wind force. Maximum wind speed. Float. We want it to be a constant. Max wind speed. And we want it to be what? Like, start with 10 or something. Negative max wind speed. Max wind speed. Negative. Where's the error? Oh, I never closed the first clamp. There we go. All right, add in about 3 minutes. You know, I wanted to write one more thing out here. Let's see if we can do it really quickly before the ad starts, which is to-do list by day. Day 1. Let me just grab my to-do list here, just so we can start thinking about our time, because we're about 2 hours in. Day 1, the focus is art and gameplay. So what I wrote here was establish board and tile sizes, which we pretty much did. Gray box, the basic mechanics. Do you not like the British spelling? No, it does not. Draw an 8-directional ship. We started this. We need to do it for real. Draw basic set of environmental. Draw a set of environmental tiles. You were just thinking that Twitch is a way better way than Kickstarter for investment in games, because we can literally see the dev working on things as they go rather than the risk involved with not knowing what the dev is doing. That's an interesting way to think about it. I don't think I disagree with that. I think that's quite good. Draw 8-direction ship and sail sprites. Tile sheets. Create a single level design. Single centered on port. Create a single level design. We just need a single level design. We don't need to be crazy. We just need one. Put it together. Playable EOD. This is important. This is something everyone's always like. You need your game jam game to be playable by the end of the first day. Like start to finish. So there's a bunch more stuff that we need to have in here. Greybox, the basic mechanics is like incredibly simple, so we need to expand on that. I don't love the way the counting system works when you jump in here. So let's expound on that in a second. All right, add time, BRB. All right. Sorry, I'm back. I was taking a minute. Put the kettle on. Bio break, you know. The huge. All right. All right. So let's say then day 2, just so we get it all out there, and then we'll go back and we'll fill in what we consider the basic mechanics to be. Day 2 is Sunday, tomorrow. Sound, polish, and build. Audio, polish, build. Audio, polish, build. We're gonna try to build early and often. So we're purposely not putting it, you know, at the very end, but it is gonna be day 2. We're not gonna, maybe when we put it together and we get something playable, we'll try to build. Don't forget itch page design. Put that under, I think that's on here. These are the overarching qualities. I consider that part of build. But yeah, you're right. You're right. I have the itch. I made an itch account like yesterday. All right, so record Foley art, SFX, sound effects. I'm really excited to do Foley art, guys. I know a lot of people do like synthetic stuff, but we are going to be putting like rice and beans in plastic bins and like making artificial ocean sounds. Yeah, well, let's call it publishing. Wisdom. But yeah, I'm excited to do that. I love Foley art. I've never really done it before, but I did take some time to research how you make ocean sounds. So we're gonna do it. All we need is some plastic bins and some bits. And I got plenty of bits. I got oats, I got rice, I got beans. So yeah, we're stoked. Record initial music, mandolin. Maybe music tracks. Test build pipeline. Export. What else are we doing? Menu screen. High score. Actually, we should just say like user interface. User interface. Like menu screen, local high score, restart, and quit. High score is a word. A feast. I'm not planning to go too crazy with the user interface. Call it basic user interface. Game description and links. Game description and links. Cover art, maybe? This is stuff that we're gonna do if we have time. I don't feel like cover art's like a big deal. We could probably just put the main page of the game. What else do we need? Or additional. I'm gonna put cover art under user interface. Record backup, backing, music tracks, additional instruments. If time, we're starting to get into like stretch goals down here at the bottom. Pause menu, that's a good point. Menu screen. Yeah, no, we still want a pause menu, huh? Okay, pause menu. Good idea. Hey, Rushi. Great to see you. We are in it right now. All right, day 2 has 6 tasks. Day 1 has 6 tasks. Let's get the gray box, the mechanic part down. So we want basic ship locomotion, wind, power. We want basic ship collision, the environment. We need scoring mechanic, scoring system. Getting goals plus timer. Goals and timer. That's a survival timer, I guess. Loss condition. Ship collisions. Pirate attacks. Shipwrecks. Pirate attacks. You find complex gray box levels with good lighting so satisfying. It's like you're in a coliseum. The Kraken? No. Advanced. Maybe let's see. I thought it was a good idea to maybe have, Captain Fubar's suggestion of ocean currents. Locomotion. We may or may not get to this one. I think it's a good idea. Because otherwise the ships don't really have their own piloting system. Let's also put ship spawning off edge of map. We're probably going to need to do the spawning off of hand-placed markers. But that's fine, because we're going to have one level. There's going to be one level, one screen. Actually, I'm going to put difficulty ramp with difficulty ramp. Because that's the point, right? The ship spawning is really what controls the difficulty ramp. What's my game about? It is going to be, it's a little strategy game. You're basically going to be on a map with a port city towards the center of the screen, and you are a ship herd with an I, and you control the wind. So you are going to use the force of the wind across the map to bring friendly ships home, and to keep unfriendly ships like pirates from colliding with from getting to your port. So it's going to be a bit of a give and take. And that's just the core mechanic. It's just you change the wind and ships start changing direction because of the wind. We have a lot that we want to do over the next couple of days. I think I'm pretty happy with our board and tile sizes. We'll have to see. I think 32. Because if it's a 32 by 16 tile size, our ships will be 32 by 32. And that feels good. I think 16 by 16 may have been a little small, but I think we should check it out. We should actually try it out. I know I said we were going to gray box, but I kind of want to decide the... we already have a little silhouette of the ships. It's like the simplest possible thing. What even is the... Let's see what size the ship is that I even drew here. This is about 100, 120 by about 180, something like that. Let's get a little tighter. Let's get a little closer in there, get a better... So this ship is about 100 by 170 or so. This one's about... This is good. This one's a square. This is about 136 by 140. So this is about 4 times the size of ship we are intending on drawing, I think. I think that could be good. Ship herd. Yeah, sounds about right. You also based your first 3 jam games on puns. I thought about alternative names. Like we could call them like, oh, we could say that they're like a wind caller. We could say, you're the ship herd, a wind caller, just so like you understand what you're doing. Damn it, would be cool to have water vortexes and try to move the wind so the pirate ship would sink. Yeah, we may have water currents, like ocean currents. We may not. For my own sanity, we're going to just check this out real quick. We're going to have a 32 by 32 sprite and a 16 by 16 sprite. And we're going to just grab our ship and just like down res it. I said down res it. Oh, is there a way to do that? If I shift click, can I control that? No. I just have to kind of eyeball it, huh? Oh, I messed that up. This feels quite small. I'm going to finish this exercise, but my gut is telling me that 16 by 16 is too small. It's cute, though. Maybe it's not too small. A-Sprite should support proportional scaling. I like you are a ship herd. You are the ship herd, a wind caller. Explains it, yeah. You're an airbender, as it were. Yeah, I thought holding a shift would work. I did too. So this is an option. So we're going to save this as... Not here, though. We're going to save it here. 16 ship concept. 16 by 16. So this is like minimal. Like so minimal. But it might be the best. So let's grab the 32 and let's see what we like if we down-res the 32. Okay, holding shift did work. I just had to hold shift at the right time. Like I have to grab it and then hold shift. Because I guess if I hold shift first, it changes the mode. Maybe making this mass too small here. All right, yeah, 32 by 32 is also pretty small, but maybe it's better. Maybe it's got more room for expression. I actually don't feel like there's a huge difference between these two. I know there is. The environmental tiles would be half of this, though, so it would be like 16 by 8. It feels so small. I think we will want to go with 32 by 32. Yeah, way less pixels to deal with is always nice. That is true. That is true. I don't feel like I'm losing anything, honestly. I mean, there's a lot of detail that we're gonna miss. I kind of think this is cuter, but maybe just because this translated better. The 16 by 16 translated better. Like I managed to get the sail to look better. You know, you vote for the cute 16 by 16 bruschetta size. I think you might be right. Because it easily communicates what it is. It provides a much richer environment to work in because we'd get double the number of tiles. So you'd have a lot more space to play with. And I think this is the resolution I'm more comfortable working with anyway, because like Digital Iliad, the characters are like 8 by 16. So I feel like you say, Bart Lane says there's a coziness to it that feels enticing to play. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, let's stick with 8 by 16 for now. The only issue I can think about that's like maybe a problem is adequately communicating which ones the pirate ships are, but maybe we just use black sails, like white sails versus black sails. And we try to draw the closest thing we can get to a skull. Or maybe an X, like a crossbone. I don't know. The more details you add, the more detailed everything else in the game is going to have to be to match it. Yeah, I think Bart Lane and Cubis and everything. I think you guys have the right idea. 16 by 16 it is for the ships. That makes my job easier. We'll use this for our testing for now, though. Did I make this 8 by 16? Okay, so this is the right tile size. So our tile sets at least, or no, wait, this is wrong. This is 16 by 32. So we need to down-res this. Nearest neighbor. Easy. A new game, Code Akuma. We are doing the Ludum Dare game jam. We're doing a sailing kind of game. We're gonna have little 8-direction ships sailing around, and you are a ship herd, wind caller, and you control the wind, and your goal is to bring your ships home to your home port by controlling the wind, which will change their direction. There's something a little off about this one, but it's okay. We also need to draw the sails separately from the ship. So we'll use layers for that. I need my... Oh, I'll be right back, y'all. I've remembered I put the kettle on. Be right back in just a minute. Cubus, what is this? What is this pun that I come back to? You also get a shepherd's dog, a bark, B-A-R-Q-U-E. I'm dead. That is so good. You live by the pun, you die by the pun, huh? 4-minute timer here for my tea, for my tea to brew. All right. What are we doing? I guess we're gonna do our mechanics. We're gonna implement some of our basic mechanics here. You do? That's awesome. You need to think about the some degree of freedom. Maybe this. Maybe if another example, if the wind instead changes to the west, the ship will not change direction, just slow down. Just slow. This is, I think, interesting, because this way, if you suddenly change the direction of the wind, like from east to west, the ships will just... A lot of the ships, if they're all of a sudden heading into a doldrum, they will not turn around. And I think that's a way of putting ships on the back burner. If you're like, hold on, we need to deal with this other ship. So the way I'm thinking about this, so for example, if the wind and the ships are both heading east, and the wind changes to northeast, the ship will not change direction. So it doesn't change the direction when the cardinal direction of the wind changes by one tick from east to northeast. But if the wind then shifts up to north, the ship will change direction to northeast. So it will follow the wind a little bit. And tolerate being off by 1. Another example is if the wind, instead of changing to the northeast, it changes to the west, the ship will not change direction, just slow. So if the wind, so I guess we'll just be doing some like dot product stuff, like where the ships will try to turn to keep the wind, but if the wind just completely changes direction, they'll just slow down. I think that's interesting. We'll need to do some collision. I guess we need to make a sprite ship for the ship, or a sprite sheet for the ship, huh? How's my timer? A minute. Let's set that up. So, what do we think we'll need for this? Do we just shrink them down and just go with it? I think we do. So we would need, so it's 8. So it's 16. 16 times 8. We're gonna do this a little weird. $128, so it's gonna be 128 by 32. 128 by 32. We're gonna put all 8 directions in a row for reasons that will eventually become clear. I think. Maybe not. We can always change our mind. All right, I'm so sorry. I'll be right back again. My tea just finished. Just brewing. We're going to be powered by tea this weekend. Tea and snacks. All right, I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Here we are. We have chai tea. So we, like Jonathan Blow, are powered by chai tea. which I think is appropriate given that we're making a game about wind. That's my wind joke. That's my only one. I have a teacup that like heats up. I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't. It has a little light. So I'm like turning my teacup on so that it stays warm. It's like the most ridiculous thing that I regularly do. A little Bluetooth connected teacup. All right. So let's down res these. Let's start with that. It feels fine with me as a starting point. I love this one so well. I kind of think I want to just start with this. Oh, did I do it the wrong size? I did the wrong size. Why am I making this just a row, you may ask? I don't know. I feel like there's a reason, but maybe there isn't. One of those moments where I wish I could grab all 4 parts of the ship at once, but how are we going to do this? I think we want to go clockwise, but from what? We need like a starting and ending one. It's arbitrary. It only needs to make sense to me. I'm just not sure where I want to start. Probably at 12 o'clock and just work my way around. Probably what we're going to do. Problem that this is there we go. I think I like the left side more than the right side here, how this turned out. Do it like this. Maybe this needs to be an odd shape. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dave. Also, the music has gotten weird again. Oh yeah, so what are we going to do about that? We're going to have the mask be 2 pixels long here. Does the ship need to be even taller? This one ended up being a single. My need for symmetry is causing me some pain at the moment. Also, we're not doing this with layers, which is very bad. So we need to grab our palette. This music is atrocious. Dislike. This artist, I wish I could have disliked that artist. They always have these weird funky things going on. Layers, yeah, I know. All right, we'll do layers. Right, so ship layer. Flare. Cast 1. Sail. That's 2. I think a mass that's too wide is maybe too much. So maybe it's actually okay. So maybe we do make these odd. Oh, grab this. I'm gonna copy this over again because the first time I copied this over, it was like it ended up being 1 wide, which is what we wanted. This is like the laziest way to down-res things, but something like this. We just accept. Do we bias to the left or the right? I think we bias to the right. Need to change some of my hotkeys. I can't reach them on my keyboard. This one ended up being a little wider. Maybe like that. Do we have something cute up top, like a crow's nest? Oops. Maybe not. I don't know if we have enough resolution to support a crow's nest. We're trying some different stuff out here. What the F? This one's almost a circle on top. I'm thinking I'm losing some of that here. Actually, I guess I'm painting all in one layer again. Don't judge me. I'm figuring out if I can tolerate the too wide mast, or if it's just like unacceptable. I guess I should put the sail in first. That's what I should do. Yeah, it's just like a square. I'm gonna need to redraw this one. This is too good. Struggling to recreate that for other directions. Let's grab the other angled ones maybe for now. See if we can recreate one of the other ones that are at an angle. And it gives us a hint. I'm struggling with the up and down ones pretty hard. Maybe I'm not giving myself enough room on top. This is about 180 tall, whereas this one is only 140 tall. kind of losing the bulbous shape when I put it at this angle. I need to be more comfortable curving it a little harder. I guess something more like this. Closer to what we want. Maybe this is too much. Oh, that's too flat. So we like something like that. We need to bring this down a little bit. Three, two, one. It's closer to what I want. It's a little too top down. I think it's not foreshortened enough. Looks good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm still just out here drawing dookies. I really like this one. This one ended up like down resing like really cleanly. And I'm kind of struggling to match that with some of these other ones. This one is not good. This one looks like just a square or a rectangle that's been turned, so not that. This is closer, but I think it's a little too above, like it's a little too eye level. So let's maybe try drawing that one more time, but at the boats are nice. You're too kind. I do think need to stretch this canvas a little bit. Like, I think I need some more room, because I think like this one, like the up down one, is gonna be taller than a 16 by 16. Maybe when you put the flag on it. Yeah, I should. You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's do that. Let's put the mast. Let's get the sail. I am making decisions without all of the information. That is definitely causing me a problem, maybe. Oh, Lord. A little smaller. Ads in 3 minutes. Wow, ads come all the time. I didn't appreciate how often ads hit. This is still a little too tall, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna end up regretting using this size. Maybe. No, you're right. That looks a lot better now that I've got some stuff there. Let's trim it up a little bit. It's way bigger than this one. So... Oh, what am I doing? I'm a fool. Let's just grab this. Put that there. Grab it again. Flip it. Erase around this bit. We don't need to be so worried about showing the mast. Sorry, we have an ad break. Just looks like a different style of boat now. Yeah. It's okay. I do think this is the right choice. I think going with the 32 by 32 would just have invited so much detail. And like obviously it copied over better. Right, ads are over. Cubist Dev said, to be honest, I think it would be faster to just scribble 4 bendy lines and fill it in rather than copying, resizing, and also scribble, erasing 4 bendy lines. You're right, you're not wrong. I'm just kind of utilizing the information that I have from the larger Res 1, or we are honestly getting to the point where that's not going to work anymore. We like this though. This is like our sort of our north star here as far as what we think these should look like. We were okay with the double wide mast. Just chunky it, just chunkify it. I don't know how to use my layers. We're gonna change up the music soon. I need some more. I need something. I need a little more energy here. Okay, so I'm okay with this one. I'm okay with this one. Let's keep going. This looks like just a pile of doo-doo. This I'm still have opinions about, but let's get to that when we get to it. I'm going to try to do the other ones. So that would be... So this should be 4. Oh, I don't love that, what I've done here. Trying to position them in the order that I'm intending to use them here. Trying to get the layers. Try to actually paint in layers. Galloy. We're trying more of the like a traditional Galloy style, which is like both the basis for the word for galleon and also bathtub. So we're just gonna draw some like traditional Galloy, and we're gonna be happy with that. I've decided that's what we're doing. Do you stream on YouTube too? Yes, we are actually streaming to both right now. I hope. The attempt is being made to stream to both. We're getting there. I keep painting on the wrong layers. I don't know how to not do that. But yeah, I'm doing that mainly because the VODs. So we have... There's a 1-to-1 bottom right. Used for preview. Right. Good show. Although we want a little better than a bottom right. We want like 2 or 3x. Please don't. Okay, the preview is a little finicky. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's a good point. But yeah, we just do it so that the VODs will always exist. We're getting there. I'm actually not terribly displeased with these now. Captain Fubar, I know I need to get to the mechanics before you end up having to go, because I know I'm gonna need your help. Why did I just flip something that was symmetrical? What's wrong with me? Oh, so... So we'll get this basic ship. I know I should be gray boxing. I know I said I was gonna gray box, but I have this like illness that prevents me from gray boxing. I'm like, oh, I just want to have the... It's like, I just need to have the thing. Oh, God. All right, we're doing okay. We're doing okay here. Oops. I just copied over the whole layer again. You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't committed anything. You know what might bite us in the ass? The fact that we haven't committed anything, but... One, two, 1, 2. All right, so here are the ship bodies. So we ended up with a little bit more of a top-down view than I was originally anticipating. I also maybe want to round this out a little more here. So we're just trying to align everything so that it's a bit more consistent. The up-down ones are the ones I feel the least confident about. Maybe this needs to be tightened up. That. No, maybe they're not. Maybe they aren't long enough. Undership parts. Oh yeah, here's the problem. It's not foreshortened. We need to foreshorten this a little more. Like, maybe not a ton, but a little, I think. I want to just take all of these and put them in the like 8 direction in this thing. Look at them like this. I think that's the way. That's gonna be the easiest way to like think about it. What I could do with this is I could turn like symmetry on and just like draw and like change all of them at once. Just gotta keep telling myself that we're doing the hardest part first. Just making these feel right. I think you could use some circles in perspective as a guide. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Inomoth. Circles or ellipses. Yeah. I don't really just draw as 8 directional circles, it seems, or ellipses. We did get a good cheat sheet from a viewer earlier, but it doesn't really help us. It gives us an idea. I do think we aren't quite foreshortening enough for the up and down. I think that's maybe, if we have a glaring issue, I think that's one of them. It's kind of hard to stretch these out, huh? That feels better. I mean, what could I do? I could just... I'd have to draw these out. There's like no real way for me to get that, but I think that would be good. And by no way I'm saying I did a Google search for like a minute and a half and I didn't find anything. It feels better. I'm aligning the top and the bottom ones better, but I'm making them less in sync with the diagonal ones. The hardest part for me is I can't really do an ellipse at anything other than a 90-degree angle with this software. I guess I could make a sufficiently large circle. And I would get like something here, like a curve. I would get a curve as a guide. So I basically, I could do this. I could align a circle with one of these, and then I could use the diagonal to make a shape. That kind of works. Maybe. See if that in principle actually does what we want. So let's take like... So this is... I don't know if that works, but it gives us something. It gives us something to compare against. Like this one, we can see that this one is... I don't know. You wish there was a pixel art app drawing up that... Yeah, you wish there was a pixel art app that worked more like a vector art app. Drawing each pixel gets very tedious. I don't disagree. Let's go back to our... this thing. Let's get the masks and the sails on. So what do we prefer as far as... I kind of think these look fine. So I think maybe it would be better to try to get the up and down, the other ones in line with this one. I actually think this one is... I'm like pretty happy with the diagonal ones. And I think the diagonal ones are going to be the hardest ones to change. Yeah, let's do that. So I think these actually just need to get narrowed a little bit. I mean, which I actually guess I just have here as a thing. So we have like this one versus this one. This one is a little too tall. This is close. This is too wide, and so this just needs to be maybe a little shapelier. Maybe we elongate this again. Maybe we just accept the fact that we're doing more of a top-down thing than we're doing a side thing. And this guy's a bit too chunky, maybe. We're not going to have an incredible idea of how well these... You think the light brown part is fine? Okay. Oh, maybe this is too exaggerated. Maybe that was the problem. Oh, it needs more curve. Okay. We can do that. I mean, this is what we started with, and we just, like, removed 2 pixels. Is that enough? Maybe it is. We have maybe the same problem here, but in the other direction. Is that maybe where our problem is with the up-down one? Yeah, this isn't curved enough either. Maybe like this. Maybe even like this. Oh, I don't mind that, actually. For the left and right, they look asymmetrical. They aren't. The only thing is they end in a single... Let's get this out of the way. We might go back to that one. This is the closest I've gotten so far. I think this is maybe too short now. You already am I fucking up the up and down one now by messing that up? It's like a boat. Oh yeah, because there is the keel at the back, huh? So that would actually, or like the, yeah, because it's not totally bulbous on the bottom. It comes to a point at the front and the back, right? In which case, why did this not work? Wouldn't you expect the same thing there? I guess that's not good. I guess this is also, you're only seeing what you see above the waterline. Not on both sides. Oh, so that's what you're thinking is maybe we need some asymmetry. Yeah, that's a reasonable choice. I'm a little afraid to do that to the diagonal ones.
Impressed by the loveliness of her hair, her soft blue eyes, her delicate mouth.
Diagonals are fine. They have thick, dark part. Only the left and right. Okay. How exaggerated do we want that to be? It's too much. Well, right now there's only 1 pixel difference between the left and the right. And it's not really giving what I want it to be. Got a couple of dark pixels to the back. Not much, just 2. Like a color we haven't been using yet. That's the other thing, is we've just been drawing like with 2 colors, which is probably not enough colors. Or the rotator. Oh, we're the... Yeah, okay. Let's pick one. What's the mask color we've been using? See, to me, these ships traditionally are actually pointy in the front and flat in the back. I've been getting around that by just using like a very circular shape. Okay. Do you want the prow part? I guess we should probably do the prow. People kind of expect the prow. So it's shallower in the front and comes to a point, and it's flatter in the back and is blunted. That's generally how these work. So I guess we should try to do this in a subtle but noticeable way. Yeah, they should be. I did not draw them as such. So... I'm going too far. Okay, so we're getting a little pointier in the front. It's too far. That might be okay. Oh, that's too far. Okay, so a little pointy thing in the front, super subtle, and we will blunt the back. Flat on the back now, like totally flat. Okay, yeah, you're right. We got a face now. We're facing a direction. Super small difference, but I think pretty big deal. Okay, good show. Let's ship it. Let's not get like super bogged down in this for the moment. I say, having become incredibly bogged down in this. All right, we're cooking a little bit. We're not going to worry about the diagonal for now. We might be able to do some shading to suggest it, because right now we are just using two colors. And now we need to just do the same thing for the front a little bit. We're kind of suggesting it on the front. We just need... Is that okay? Are we reasonably happy with this? I think we are. Oops. 8 directional ship. 16-ish. 16-ish pixels. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we're reasonably happy. Let's grab the sails. Let's get those bad boys in here. It's 12 o'clock. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Not as much progress as I would have liked, but c'est la vie. Oh, oops. Let's make some layers so people don't yell at me. What's that? Where did I put this? Just for the one. Put it like back here. Maybe we want it a little further forward. Like there. Thank you for helping me through that, Code Akuma. I was starting to get just like, I was starting to like lose the ability to make decisions. For a minute there. Little awkward, our whole offset mast. Is it worth it to make this an odd numbered thing? This one's flat. I don't know. I'm not sold. Not sure what I want to do for that. That's true. We'll definitely, like, I don't think this is the last time we're going to be touching this sprite, but who knows? Maybe it is. It's a game jam. We ain't going to be winning on art outright. I'll tell you that right now. That has never been my experience or my expectation. Like, what would it look like to just gloop this in? It's not big enough, is the problem. Becomes too small if we do that. Could stand to be a little bigger. So what if we go the other way? What if we say this? Because then we take the the weird awkwardness out of the. Just do something like this. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I think we kind of like that. All right, let's ship it. Just one, maybe, not two. Really? I guess it's shortened at this angle. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And when you're right, you're right. Okay, except for a slight awkwardness of being an odd number, that looks awesome. All right, let's get the sails in here. not right. Kind of want to compare these two when we're done. See what we ended up with. Where is it? Here it is. Did I change this? No, I'm still using the just down-resed sail. So we need to, what we do need to do. Take this one, flip it, move it. And then it's not there. New layer above this one. Mask 2. We need a second masked layer. Just need to copy these ones over. We agonized over every single aspect of this, and now we're just like flipping sails. Okay, I see now the left ones, the left-right ones are stout, not elongated like the others anyways. We will fix that later. Sprite should have enough space. You're right. You're right. He says we'll fix it later. I'm just like looking at it now though. Let's get him in the, yeah, we'll get him in the thing and see how much space we have. Not bad though. Not bad in general. Not bad to start. All right. We'll get crazy with the sails eventually. Because we're gonna need sails for, we're gonna need square sails, we're gonna need straight on sails, angled sails. We're gonna need to go crazy on the sails later, but for now, if it sails, we ship it. Yeah. Yes, we do. All right. Yeah, these little guys are a little stout, huh? That's fine, I guess. get rid of these. Let's get our stuff in here. Probably gonna need to like position stuff a little bit to like get the swapping correct. So that there's like a consistent origin. So when it pivots, it's like right. I don't know. Maybe it's not a problem. It shows how often I've done 8-direction sprite stuff. Just the answer is not often. I was told by somebody when I started the jam, and I was like, I want to have some perspective to the ship designs. They're like, God damn it, Dave. Why aren't we just doing top-down? Like, why are you bringing this upon yourself? And it's because this looks way better than having this top-down thing. I wanted a different mast here. I want this one. Oops. Actually, I guess I just change this. I mean, realistically, you only need 5 sides, the rest is flippable. That's true. That is very true, unless we end up, like, baking some lighting into the game or something. What the F? Oh. Who all has this one? That. So the 2 rights, the down right, the up left, down right, up left. Okay, so the right left and down right, up left. Damn it. So down right. Add in 1 minute, I guess. What did I do? I grabbed the wrong one. What did I do? Yeah, I put the wrong ones. Put the wrong ones on. How did I get that so wrong? Ad starting soon. Because I don't understand what I did. I'm gonna answer your question, or I'm gonna start reading the chat again once the ads are over. Oh, Milo. Yeah, let me tell you. I did Doom style sail ship renders in 2D. Yeah, we're doing a game where you control the wind. So you indirectly control these ships by manipulating the direction and strength of the wind, with the goal of safely navigating them home. All right, we got our ship. Let me close this. Leonardo is trash. It's not trash. I wasn't able to draw it. So you're saying my icon in the sidebar is black and white either way? Didn't think about that. So while we were doing something else, I decided I think I actually want the wind direction to be a vector 2i. So we need to measure the force, though, separately, I guess. So wind force is going to be a vector 2. So I want it to be, I want the wind to either be going north, northeast. So we'll use, you know, whatever. I want it to be specific, and then we can use this to measure the... We can measure the raw wind force, which is going to be the input. We'll just call it input forces, actually. Force XY. The input force keep this. This will be what you control. And then we will evaluate the direction. But let's not worry about that right now, I guess. Maybe make like a ship locomotion script or something. Sorry, Milo. I do see your chats. Imagine some expansion pack where you could help differentiate factions in different tasks. The trade guilds needs your help with delivering the mechanical herbs on time, or the Royal Fleet pirates. Yeah, there's some expandability possibilities here. And the lore would be that you're the god of wind. Yeah. You have a simple skills tree that would evolve with more and more believers. Yeah, there's so much stuff. I do not have a post-jam plan. We have 2 days. I'm keeping it bare bones, like so bare bones. Let's make a scene. That's a node 2D. No, not... Okay, I don't know my buttons. Let's make a scene. That's a node 2D. That is going to be our ship. Yeah, we're doing it bare bones. It's the most we might have right now is ocean currents that kind of provides some kind of constraint for your ability to freely move ships. At the moment, let's not distinguish between friendly and unfriendly ships. So we're going to need a sprite. We'll need... Should ship actually be like a physics body? Probably. I was thinking it could be just a character controller. Character. Why can't I find anything in here? Character body 2D. Oh, it's like so far down. Is that overkill? Oh, Demarcus! Welcome in. Nice to see that sub badge on you. Enamoth, it shouldn't. Tears. Milo, I vote adding more to the gameplay layer than the graphics. Maybe a simple story? Maybe. I don't think that you need much story. Is a physics body adequate? Is a character body overkill for our little ship? I've done so little with the physics system. I want like the minimum viable thing here. A physics body is going to make things harder. You think I should just be doing my own calculation and moving it? That's what you're suggesting? Just make it whatever the minimum viable thing is to handle collisions, like make it an area 2D with a collider and handle the locomotion like myself. That's probably the better way to do it. Physics engine will not move a character body 2D. This is what I want. And I thought it would be interesting to just offload the velocity and like acceleration calculations to the physics engine. We also don't want the ship to just be sliding around. So maybe you're right. Maybe just moving it myself is probably the better thing, because we have this sails to consider. What is that Ludum Dare thing? Like a gaming contest, like Game Jam? Yeah, it's a game jam. This year's theme is summoning, and so I have 48 hours to make this game. We're about a significant chunk into the first day. And so we're making a game. We're going to ship this by Sunday at 6 p.m. my time, which is about 16 hours from now. Which is not very long. So I guess maybe I just have a collision object. Maybe what we do, we just go with a collision object and we handle the locomotion ourselves. Yeah, okay. Why can't I do that? Oh, I can't just make it I have to make it an area 2D. Okay. Okay. Need a collision shape. Not sure what shape we want here. Probably a capsule shape. Oh, can I not rotate it? Do I have to rotate it myself? Can it not be wider than it is tall? Is that the limitation of the capsule collider? Maybe we just do a circle. Maybe that's good enough. I don't have my default texture import settings. There we go. It's 8 H frames. Set is probably around there. What is that? 7. The ships are going to collide with the shore and other ships. Yep, that's all they're going to do. Maybe a rectangle? No, a circle because we need to rotate. So let's go through our frames. I messed this up. Oops. What? Oh, not that. So we don't want that one. We want one of these. We need to move this mast to here. This is okay so far. The mast moving a little bit is a little of an issue, but not like much of an issue. Like, this is maybe not the greatest, but it's fine. Reasonably happy with that. I'm just looking at the collider and making sure we've got reasonable collision here. This maybe needs to get offset down a little, is what it maybe needs to do. Maybe that's better. Sails need work anyway. Kamikaze. The collider. It's funny. Yeah, the sails need work. You're not wrong. We're gonna try to add a little texturing to them if we have time. Gameplay, I mean, is kamikaze style. Yeah, sort of. I don't think, like, I think, here's a question. If a pirate ship collides with a friendly ship, should they both just burn down? Or should the pirate ship keep going? I think the pirate ship should keep going. What is being summoned? We are summoning the wind. We are controlling the wind. So the wind is going to be just a global variable for the map. Depends on how much health and stats of each of the ships. I think the ships are gonna just crash and burn if they're hit. Like, if they crash into a shore, they die. If they crash into some big rocks, they die. If they crash into a pirate ship, they die. Like, they turn into a shipwreck. The real question is, are shipwrecks obstacles for other ships? Pirates should be damaged and sink on second hit. That's maybe reasonable. And the ships are just subjected to the wind. They are mostly subjected to the wind. We're thinking about adding ocean currents potentially, but... Oh yeah, there are going to be multiple non-pirate ships at once. It's going to be like one of those airplane games, like where more and more airplanes show up and you're like the air traffic controller and you're trying to bring them in. But at a certain point, like, you're not going to get all of them. Shipwrecks should be obstacles, but only for a limited time. They sink. That's a good idea. Okay, let's make our ship controller here. So we have an input handler that takes an input force and is going to define the wind direction. And I guess the wind... So we can get a direction that's locked here. But we also want a speed eventually. Let's just start with the direction, I guess. So wind direction is going to be like an accumulator, right? Or input force is like an accumulator, right? It's accumulating the input. And then the wind direction is going to be set. So wind direction is going to be... We kind of need to normalize it, don't we? That's the gust of it. Get out. So the player is just trying to keep all the ships managed and surviving. He's trying to lead them into port. So when the ships reach the port, they'll disappear and you'll get points or whatever. And I think we'll have a port like right in the middle of the screen. Or somewhere that makes sense. Yeah, maybe. DeMarcus, I don't know. I'm okay. As long as the whole statement is in all caps, right? Would be funny to see those shipwreck survivors on little islands. There are some stretch goals. Okay. So we want not just the wind direction, but we want the wind... So is the input force XY actually the wind strength? Is that maybe what it is? Or should we pull... So should we take the raw input? Because we want the direction and we want the strength. Which was really just this. I don't know. Let's start with just reading the raw input force and then thinking about how we want to control it. Because I kind of want the ships to only ever go along the cardinal directions. Variable. So they need to keep track of their own direction. Oh, I'm sorry, Milo, if I'm missing some stuff. Rigid character will be fine. Make it some flow physics. Use the ready stuff. Yeah, I'm trying not to make my own physics. Sailoring is this year's topic. No. The theme is summoning. Yeah, I want to hear... Oh, you're getting it. Sorry, I'm catching up here. It's like on a different screen. You better specialize in some category. There's some thought. There are some of the generalist games out there. Oh, yeah. Our specialty is going to be mood and sound. We're just trying to make art and game... We're trying to make gameplay that's fun, art that's passable, and then tomorrow is going to be really, like, sound, like mood and sound, like ambient ocean sounds, some little traditional like sailing music that I know how to play, unlike mandolin music. Kivas, you're out of control. I might actually opt out of humor, opt out of the humor category. The programming is actually maybe my weakest point here, because there's something about being sleep deprived and streamer brain that's like making it really hard for me right now. So we want to keep track of our direction, because that's going to control how we animate. So we need to create a like match that says this is our direction, this is going to be our frame. So let's do that. I don't know how to do GD script. We need shanties. We're going to have shanties. It's just, they're going to be instrumental. Yeah, not that kind of shanty. I know how to play a bunch of like traditional like Irish music. Somebody's texting me, 1 second. So let's say something like match. So let's say variable wind direction is input handler wind direction. And we're going to match wind direction. We're going to say like vector 2 0 -1 frame, variable sprite frame say like sprite frame is, let me look at the sprite. Yeah, so 0. What instrument do you play? I'm competent at the mandolin, and I can poorly play a number of other stringed instruments. Luckily, I have 2 mandolins. I have a regular one and an octave one. I was restringing them last night, and I broke a mandolin string, and I wanted to die, but it's okay. We're just going to go with it. So eventually we'll be coordinating the sail direction and the ship direction, and those will be like loosely coupled, but let's just handle it all as one for now. Let's just get stuff moving. Your laptop crashes? Oh no. That's rough. That would kill me right now because we're literally doing everything on my one laptop. We are streaming, we are developing. This is all just happening on the laptop. Why did I say vector 2? It's a vector 2i. Oops. Okay, so our sprite frame will change based on this. We're going to say... I really don't need to keep sprite frame as a variable. So that's simple. Let's actually throw one of these ships into the scene here. How's it going? Did I miss any mandolin? We're gonna be doing that tomorrow. We have a little ship. We have a little ship. And we can turn it around. Turned out okay, thanks to Kodakuma, who helped us with the shaping of it. We could probably add some outlines at some point. I very consciously made this a no outline thing just because it's so small, and because I do outlines in my other project, and I was like, I want to do a no outline art style for this, but we're not committed to that. We might not end up doing that. So let's see, I guess. Let's see if we... Let me make sure I did this correctly here. Okay, so we need to set the wind direction. So the wind direction is going to be... Should it just be the sine of the input force? That won't really work, will it? What we should do is a dot product or something. Randomize the wind directions? No, that's the one thing you're controlling. The only thing under your control. Identified an awkwardness. Why is this never happening? Let's take out the intermediary for a sec. What did I do? Oh, I closed out A-Sprite. Let's just say... Let's get the raw input for a second. What if the sails were under your control, so you could rotate sails based on wind directions? No, the player's going to control the wind by keyboard at first. Drag mouse input sounds like a good idea. I think what I actually need is some kind of compass. Some kind of compass that shows you what the wind direction is. Maybe we're gonna draw a wind thing. What do they call those? What's the thing that... wind... Not a wind sock. I guess we could draw a wind sock. A wind... The thing that tells you which way the wind is blowing and how strong it is. Wind rose? Is that what it's called? A weather vane? I don't know. Compass sounds great for a start. Motion lines. Yeah, we'll try to have effects on the map that make it clear. But we need at least something that we can debug. I think it's a weather vane. Yeah, it's a weather vane. Good call. Wish I could set like a default palette. No. Weather rooster. Yeah. We need something like that. I don't think I'm going to draw a rooster, though. Trying to draw, like... I mean, look, find a picture. I'm finding a good compass rose in perspective. So you control the wind, how the wind hits each ship. You're just going to control the wind for the whole map. Yeah, you see it in action is probably the thing that needs to happen. It needs to happen soon. Okay. I think I have something here. I think making this square was a mistake. So we want something like... I'm kind of failing to do like a perspective thing here. Maybe I need to move these in. These are too big. Something like this. Could have just had it be yeah, I am not a huge... A wind rose is more like all the subheadings on a compass that's depicted on e.g. an old map, a compass rose. Yeah, I've been looking at compass roses, and I'm trying to figure one out that I like here. So let's call this one straight. Let's call the other one diagonal. Maybe the diagonal one should actually be above the straight one. We'll try both. Something like that, at least as a background, and then we need to tone it down and create some kind of arrow so you can see which is which. At least for now. I think in the long run it'll be like we'll have something better. We could also just have arrows. Because this doesn't tell us anything. This is just like the background to something. We just need a way of visualizing. I didn't really want to just draw arrows, but arrows might be the most clear thing to do. Like, side. I need a diagonal one. Nope. It's not really a good arrow. It's okay, I guess. It's just for debugging, I guess it's fine. Okay, we're done with this radio station. I'm sorry I've not been being able to pay attention, a ton of attention to what you've been saying, Milo. It sounds pretty interesting. You can move sprites only HV by holding shift while you drag, can't you? Oh, man. I remember an old compass like that. It was in some kind of liquid. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I think I kind of like this thing better, but I don't know how to demonstrate it. I kind of just want to show wind blowing a different direction. Like just have a surface of wind that's moving. I'm not happy with any of those. Okay, well, this is something we don't want to allow. We don't want to allow... I'm going to zoom the camera in so we can see this better. We don't want to allow the ship direction to change by more than one, right? Because then we get this. We want it to just be like this. We want it to change one thing at a time. Not this. Huh. Having the strength of the wind tied to the like having it just be one WASD thing that you're controlling, where you're changing both the direction and the force, is maybe a little messy. Maybe like spacebar increases the force, and if you release it, it like slowly dies down. That could be good. Or maybe right and left rotate the wind direction, and up and down control the force. I feel like that's less intuitive than just giving people direct control. Oh yeah, Milo, I don't know how to do Blender stuff. I'm like purely 2D. All right. We need to kind of get past this part relatively soon. So wind direction can't just do this. It can't just be the wind direction. So we need that system. We need that system that relates player direction to wind direction. Mouse makes sense. Cursor far from screen center. Great wind force. Spacebar also sounds good. Left, right, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. What we do need to do is have the ship direction be different. So what is the ship direction the default to based on just frame 0? It's up and down, right? Okay. So it would be so we need to compare the wind direction and the ship direction. So if the ship, we talked about this in our Obsidian thing. We said, you know, the ship direction won't change if the wind is within 1 notch. Like if the ship is heading east and the wind is either northeast or like southeast, the ship's not going to change direction. But if the wind then shifts up to north, we could just use a dot product. Like, right? Or, no, we're using integers, so maybe we don't even need a dot product. Basically, if they're perpendicular, so I guess we do want the dot product. Maybe you could set up range for wind direction as a variable, each wind direction, maybe. So because yeah, if the dot product of the wind is anything other than 0, we don't change the direction. So I guess that's all we want to check for. Now, where's the dot product in Godot? Is there like a utility function, or do I just have to do it like myself? Then depending on key hit, it moves in that direction, in that range and direction. Yeah, DeMarcus, we're thinking the same way. I'm just not super familiar with Godot. Let's use the docs. Let's like not worry about figuring this shit out ourselves. Dot product. Let's lean on the docs. I guess we just have to do it ourselves, huh? Oh no, A dot dot, so A dot dot B. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if they're 90 degrees, so yeah, if the wind direction. Okay, so actually, if the wind direction is the same as the player direction, we'll get a 1, or something close to a 1. We'll get, you know, we'll get like 0.5 or something. We'll get between 0.5 and 1, and in those cases, the ship will continue going forward. It will speed up or just continue at speed. If the wind is heading in the opposite direction of the ship is going to slow down and or stop. And if the dot product is 0, then the ship will change direction. It'll change to the step between the two. So we want to use unit vectors, which is fine because we're just going to use 1 or 0. So this is good. This is the direction we want to go. Oh, is there a direction too? What is this? Are there some built-in functions we're not using? That's a function of vector 2. I want to see the functions of vector 2i. Maybe dot product doesn't work on a vector 2i. Maybe we just need a normalized vector or something. I guess we could just calculate it manually. We could just plug the formula in. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna use vector 2. So, and we'll just normalize it. Unless there's like a trivial case for like... Whatever, who cares? We're not committed to this. All right, let's just do it. Let's say... Let's do a couple of things. Let's say the wind direction is going to be a normalized vector. Let's say this is the wind direction. Because this, if we just take the input and we aren't worried about accumulating it right now, we'll get a normalized vector, I think. And let's say ship direction. It's vector 2i. So let's say variable difference, let's just call it what it is, dot product. Actually, could we just use direction too? I stopped reading that, and I probably shouldn't have. Returns the distance between this vector and 2. Oh, that's cool. That is useful. Or not distance 2. Yeah, distance 2. Direction 2, that's what we want. We want direction 2. Returns the normalized vector pointing from this vector to 2. That's good. You can get both the normalized vector and the force initial magnitude from the initial input value. Yes. We can. That's true. So we can combine the dot product with the direction too. Not combine, but you know, we can utilize both. This is equivalent to using b minus a dot normalized. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess we don't actually need to do this, so... Are we overcomplicating this? Could we just do straight up vector math with the... I'm like, vector math is not a strong point for me, which is ridiculous because it's like all game development is like based around that. We got ads in a couple of minutes. I'm probably just gonna stand up, walk around, splash some water on my face. Because this is not the hard part here. I guess we do want to use normalized vector 2s, because otherwise we'll be using something that's bigger than a unit vector, right? Is that right? Yeah, okay, great, great. I guess wind direction can be a vector 2. Like, wind direction can be between things. Like, it can be smooth. As long as ship direction is locked. As long as ship direction is consistently either up, you know, north, northeast, east. That's the way. That's the way forward. We don't need to be constraining wind direction to be a vector 2i. Did we just run the ads and I didn't notice? Looks like it. Okay, so we're not accumulating, we're just going to grab this. Wish we should say like dot normalized. Of that 0 and -0. Okay, so this is giving us what we want. So we're gonna say, I wonder if I can tell whether it's 0 or -0. Because if it's left, it's -0, and if it's right, it's 0. I wonder.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
dot product. As we say, let's check one more thing here. I'm just seeing what we're working with. The sign feels like it behaves kind of weirdly for me when I try to use it. No, seems to be fine. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I think I've formulated an idea here. Took me way longer than it should have. Oh, no, that's not you. That was me. I forgot to unmute. I was saying we were going to need some wind indicators. You do some programming in Arduino C and some MicroPython? Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of Sebastian Leg. I gotta check that out. 3 blue, 1 brown is the GOAT. And the few times in this life that I've actually felt like I've comprehended like matrix multiplication was thanks to 3 blue, 1 brown. Or is that the right order? Yeah, sorry, I didn't unmute my microphone. So if... I actually want to see if this can tell the difference here. Dot product is -0. Print negative. If dot product is 0, print positive. Oops. Print the string negative. This will help us if it works this way. Yeah, I'm interested too. Okay, it seems like there is no distinction between -0 and +0. Unfortunate. That's fine. We're interested if dot product is 0. Because if it is 0, then what we can say is variable direction 2 is one direction dot direction 2 ship direction print direction 2. I'm building a mental model here. 3 blue, 1 brown. Yeah, that's so good. We need to say if wind direction is not equal to... Do we say approximately? It seems like So X is negative if they're to the right. Okay, if the wind direction is to the right, in which case we want so now we can probably do a match based on a direction 2, a sign of direction 2. Hang on for a second while I draw something to help me think. Yeah, the music is a little weird like that. Oh, we can't do that. Okay, I'm just comparing some functions here, like direction 2 versus just doing some stuff myself. So not much of a difference. Oh, a little bit of a difference. Hard to see. Yeah, sorry. I think my interface is smaller than it's supposed to be. No, it says 175. I don't know why. Normally there is a little more space. Usually everything's a little bigger. I'll make the editor a little bigger. It's hard to see the Godot game window has a time. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Acquired, import pending. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to use the angle from the wind to the ship to tell me whether they're on the left or the right. I'm not getting I'm getting radians. I guess it doesn't matter. I just need the sign. Here's my problem. I'm going to illustrate my problem just so I'm not losing my mind. Maybe we're a little back to Leonardo for a second. Maybe just talking through it will help me figure out the solution. So we've got like a few directions. Let's try to get them straight down. There's the smoothing thing really works. So we've got up. I want a thicker line. We've got like technically down. Got up. Got right. So we've got our cardinal directions. I don't know why this is lagging so badly. I just need to know, depending on... So, like, here's our ship in the middle. So our ship is going. It's got a direction. If the wind is either this way to the right or to the left, we turn towards it. So if we were going forward and the wind started coming to the left, coming from the right to the left, you know, heading west, then we would turn into this direction. We'd turn northwest. So we'd split the difference between our two. And I was just trying to like come up with a formula that would do it. But now I think I'm just going to have like an enormous match statement because I can't think of how to do that programmatically in a way that's consistent for whichever possible ship direction. And that's just because I'm terrible at this math. So this is like 0. Oh, I need to turn off smoothing. This is like 0 plus y. This is like 0 plus y. Actually, let me just draw that thing. So our axis is this, right? Negative y plus y plus x So I should just easily be able to say if we're going this way and the wind is going this way, we want to now be going in between the two. So this would be negative y, and this is negative x. So I guess we can just combine the two. We can just say now we want to go negative y, negative x. But does that work if this... The dot product is letting us know whether the wind is going at a 90-degree angle. Oh my god, I hate this so much sometimes. Why do you only scroll when I don't want you to? It let us know if the wind is at a 90-degree angle from us, but it doesn't tell us what. So now we have to decide. So let's think about this case then. What if... Let's think about an easier case. Let's say that we're going... God, I can't draw straight lines. We're going this way. This is plus y plus x. So we're going plus y plus x. The wind is going plus x negative y. Do we just add the vectors together and I'm like a complete idiot? Do you just let them cancel each other out? Because 1 and negative 1 plus 1 and 1 would give us 1 and 0 if we add them together and removed 1. So if we... Pheasant SC2. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, hey Richie. Thanks for hopping in. We're doing vector math, which is hard. But our idea is we're doing the theme is summoning, and we're doing a game where you control the wind. And so there's a bunch of little sailing ships. Let's grab the sailing ships. And so you're trying to just change the wind so that little sailing ships can make it to the home port without crashing on the rocks. That's our little idea. We're a ways into it. Not a lot of time. Don't save. Don't save. Well, I think I answered my own question a second ago, which is really great. I'm just working it out on my notebook for a second. Let's test this theory. Can't add these two together? Okay. So I'm anticipating the answer of plus negative. Okay. What I got. What about this one? Anticipating negative, negative. Okay, now let's try it when it's not so trivial. I feel like the longest phase for me of doing any of this stuff is just creating the mental model that lets me reason about what's happening. Dude, why isn't this working? Oh, because I'm never getting into it. Diagonal. Okay, so my model is a little flawed. Maybe we do it the other way? If I use unit circle math, you can average the ship's heading with the wind's heading. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Better yet, just add wind vector and ship vector and normalize if negative dot product. We're not trying to average them if it's a negative dot product. We're trying to handle the exact case of the dot product being 0. But yeah, unit circle math would help me here if I understood that better. You know, what if I... Catch the case that the vectors are exactly 9 degrees apart? Yes. That's all we care about, because if the ship, so this inner arrow is the direction the ship is going. So if the wind is blowing exactly 90 degrees one way or the other, we are going to change direction. And that's the part that I'm struggling with, because it's trivial to handle with the up-down when the ship is going up, down, left, or right, but I am, for some reason, incapable of understanding what to do when it's a diagonal. I'm trying some different things out. Still just an average or normalized sum vector, which will give you the 45-degree in-between value. That's what I want. So I guess we do what you say, but only under the case that the dot product is 0. I'm so glad there's someone who has some idea about math in the house here. I was doing this, I thought. I thought this is what I was doing. Let's see what we get. Maybe I wasn't doing this. Yeah, it's not giving me the answer I'm expecting. Because we're facing -1, -1. And the wind is either +1, -1, or -1, +1. So I'm expecting either 0, -1, or -1, 0. And instead I'm getting... I mean, I guess I could round. Is rounding the correct thing? I guess I need to round. I think if I round this, I get the correct answer, which is interesting. Kind of curious. It's giving me the sine and cosine. Oh, I guess I could deal with that. Oh yeah, huh? Oh well, who cares? We got the correct direction. That's what a vector 2 ultimately is, the sine and cosine. Interesting. I need to watch some more 3 blue, 1 brown, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Normalizing just pulls the magnitude to the unit circle but leaves the angle alone. Good point. This should work now. Okay, it's behaving poorly on initialization, but... Okay, no, it's behaving a little poorly. Maybe something wrong with my match. I just kind of... Oh, the match is based on wind direction, not ship direction. Oops. So, ship direction. Going to head off, going to chill a bit with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before going to sleep and lurking the whole time. Thank you so much, Connectus, for hanging out. I know it hasn't been the most thrilling, but we'll be back tomorrow with hopefully some more fun stuff, like some sound. Okay. Okay, this is still not behaving the way I was expecting it to. Why is that? It's like sometimes behaving well. It's behaving well for this direction. Not like wrapping around. I don't love that the ship will turn around. Will exactly turn around. That's definitely not the behavior we want. Maybe this is wrong. So -1, 0. The calculation is correct, but we're not... The ship just isn't changing. The ship's not changing for this upper... For this specific side. Maybe there's a problem with the sprite sheet? That doesn't make a lot of sense. We're never getting the first three for some reason. Even though these numbers seem good. I'll ban you. Okay, so the calculation is correct, but the visual behavior we're seeing is not. What a weird problem. That there are just some sprites that we aren't... There are just some sprite frames we're unable to access. Even though the numbers I'm getting back are correct. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. And we only need to change it in this case, so... No, that's not the problem. You think the problem lies where the unit circle wraps around at pi? That's the right going clockwise. Yeah, but we're getting the right number. Like, the number that's spitting out from this print is the number that I expect to get. So, like, the frames we're not getting is 0, 1, 2. So I'd be expecting... So we need 0, -1, 1, -1, 1, 0. So let's see if we ever get those numbers. Maybe you're right and we don't ever get those numbers. No, we just did. Maybe we don't. No, we do. Zero, -1. 1, 0. Yeah, we're iterating through these. Can you draw a simple line that shows the wind direction? Maybe. I'm not super good at doing the doing that.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I need to cue redraw, don't I? Drawing is only allowed inside notification draw. Oh. Yeah, no worries. Draw. Funk. Draw. Do I need a cue redraw this somewhere? I think I do. Okay, I still don't know. Maybe I don't know how to draw anything. That's starting soon. I'm gonna keep bashing my skull against the wall here with this. Maybe I can't do it here. Maybe I need to do it somewhere else. don't know why this isn't showing. So no, seemingly I can't draw a debug line. Oh, I got it to do it. Wait, why did it only do it once? Yeah, I guess you must be right. It must have something to do with the wraparound. I'm just hitting every case. Like, look. 0 minus 1, 1 minus 1, 1 0, 1 1. 0 1. Minus 1, 1. Minus 1, 0. Minus 1, minus 1. We're like literally going through the entire match. And yet for some reason it won't draw. It won't hit those frames. I guess I should debug sprite frame. See what sprite frame is doing. If I can't get through all of them, then something is very wrong. Okay, no, sprite frame is not being set correctly. You're right. Why is it debugging the correct value then? Oh god. I am the dumbest person that's ever been. The first 3 comparisons, the first 3 patterns in the match statement were vector 2s, not vector 2i's. I want to die. Spent like 20 minutes on that. All right, we got it. So we are changing direction as the wind changes. We're 6 hours into our stream. We're at about the halfway point of our stream, and we have our character, our little art character. We have their basic locomotive stuff in terms of the direction. We still need their force, though. We still need their positive momentum. Yeah. I should have checked the frame. When I noticed that the ship direction was correct, I should have checked the thing that was actually setting the sprite frame. Probably would have found the error a lot faster. I'll hit my second wind. I think I'm going to make another tea soon. And have a little snack. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to set some kind of velocity. Which I guess we can't do because we're not actually using a physics body. So in this case, we want to check the wind direction and make our change, and then after this, now let's do our locomotion stuff. Ship direction, ship velocity. I don't know if we want to store a ship velocity. Let's say ship speed. I don't know. Because the point of having the direction is that we only move in the direction that we're facing. So let's use ship speed as our power. So ship speed is a float. And it's gonna start, well, yeah. Ship speed is we should have a max speed. Let's say current speed. So let's say constant max speed is a float, and it equals 5. Who cares? Say variable ship current speed per speed. I'll go get some more caffeine from the gas station convenience store. Join back in later. Thank you, DeMarcus, for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. You've been a big help. Just having someone to talk to about these issues is like really helpful. Just a second set of eyes on this stuff. Okay, so let's say let's calculate for let's account for the other two circumstances, which is LF, wind direction. Well, let's calculate the dot. Let's just hold on to this dot because we have 3 states. If dot's 0, we turn the ship. If dot is forward, we increase our speed up to the maximum. Maybe not up until the maximum, up until the wind strength. Assuming the wind strength is less than our maximum speed. And then if the wind direction is, the dot is reverse, then we reduce our speed towards 0. Okay. Variable. Product. let's say turn the ship. Reduce speed. Increase speed. Call this constant SPD decay. Decay rate. Float, it's going to be 5. I don't know. Well, let's make it less than that. Let's say it's 2. Say your speed is 4. I guess we could just call this friction. Friction. This is one of those times where I wish I had a better grasp of physics. I mean, I guess this is maybe the argument to use a character body or a rigid body, because then we can just probably apply friction. And not do this ourselves. How's this going? Wrong time to come back. No. It's good. We actually... The one to vote against that. You know, it's just, we're having... I honestly don't know enough. I think you're probably right, but the thing is, because this is controlled separately, and the ship's simple. The ship is just, if the wind is behind it, we increase our velocity along our direction. I mean, I guess you're right, because we don't... If we turn... No, but if we turn, maybe we do want to keep drifting in the direction that we're going until friction takes over. Like, I guess it's how responsive we want this to be. Because we could either have like, if a ship turns, it turns on a dime, and it just starts going in this new direction. But I feel like the messier the locomotion is, the funnier it will be. Well, we don't really need friction. What we need is to apply the wind force negatively, right? And we'll just maybe, if the wind is behind us, if we have a following wind, then we are increasing our velocity. And then if we have a headwind, we decrease our velocity down to 0. So I guess that's not technically friction. Not really. Like, would collision be easier with the character body? Not really. I mean, it's nice to get the collider back, but like the area knows that stuff. I mean, it's probably overkill because we don't need move and slide and stuff. Between those vectors, that's maybe the better way. We're running out of time, and I want this like fundamental interaction working because we still need to build the levels. We just need the ship moving, and we need it moving correctly. And I don't know. Like, we don't want rigid body, right? No, because we don't want the physics to control us. There was a cool movement thing that was like non-physical movement. 2D movement overview. Let's look at our options. Let's just take a minute. I'm going to go heat up some tea. I'm going to start the kettle. I'll be right back. We're going to read through our options and we're going to actually make an intelligence choice. Because that's what needs to happen right now. Because we're 6 hours in, we have limited time, and I just need to make the right choice. I can't be waffling about this anymore. All right, I'm back. So here's our option. We define the direction. We control the velocity ourselves. Yo, welcome back, Richie. We just define our velocity as input direction times speed, and we just move and slide. So this is our character body. Is this only the character body instructions? I thought they had like a non-physics body instruction here. I was wrong. We just end up updating the position and doing it ourselves. That's our other option. I don't know. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Their example had us calculating the velocity in process and then applying it in physics process, right? Sort of, not really. Sort of. That's okay. We can actually just use the dot product to control how we handle this quite easily. We're actually going to do this elsewhere. We're going to do this in the physics step. I don't know. I am going back and forth now. Because we could just control the position directly and track the velocity ourselves. I guess I don't totally understand the difference between those two things. Because we still need an area for it to handle collisions, so I feel like this is just a fine way to do it. We don't need to keep track of our current speed if we're keeping track of our velocity. I'm gonna call this V decay. Velocity decay. V decay afloat. Oh. Minus skip velocity times V decay. Direction times... I think that there is an easier way to do this if you were trying to do it, I think. I'm sure I am. I'm sure I'm doing exactly what you think, and I'm sure there's an easier way to do this. And I don't think it would be easier if I was, like, doing it without physics. Ship direction times... wind direction dot magnitude. Squared. Length squared. Length. Maybe just length. No, length isn't going to work unless wind force. We can't really account for wind force at the moment, can we? Ship velocity is always trying to match the velocity of the wind. Yes. So you're thinking we could... Oh, you're thinking we literally could tween. Like, we don't actually have to do all this nonsense. Because it's either trying to match the velocity of the wind or it's trying to match 0. Interpolate vectors. Okay. Is that just a tween? Is there another way to do that? I guess that's for animations. We're not really doing animations. We're just trying to interpolate two vectors. Is there just a lerp or a slurp that I can use? There is. Cool. And then we just need to control like the acceleration and deceleration. Is that right? I'm gonna go check on my T. I'll be right back. Just I'm back. Not sure what the idea of the acceleration deceleration of the ship should have. I mean, I guess that if we do it this way, it's just the time it takes to reach this. Because the float weight has to increase, right? I mean, it could just... Yeah. Can I just say ship velocity dot lerp? So it's ship direction, but it's got to be times the wind direction. So here, the problem we are running into is that wind direction is normalized. Maybe we need to capture... We need to capture the wind force, like the strength of the wind. Yeah. So for now, let's just say delta times, so the rate of change we want is the delta times dot product. Because the lower the dot product, the less of a change we want, or the less of an increase we want. What do you mean move and collide? Oh, I didn't spell collide right. Did I still not spell collide right? Collide, move and collide. Are we not a... Oh, because the script is not extending character body 2D. So we need weight to go from 0 to 1 though, right? Like we have to manage that, right? I don't usually use lerp. So if we just say 0.5, we'll be halfway between, you know, where we started and where we ended up, right? Or do we just send a speed and it manages the transformation for us? Yeah, as in we have to manage the 0 to 1. That's what I thought. So we need an acceleration.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I don't think acceleration is the right way to the right word for what I'm doing, but I don't really care. I also think I might be oversteeping my tea.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Actually, I guess we can still say plus delta times dot product, right? Assuming the dot product is not 0. We really want the acceleration, not the acceleration. We do want to have the strength of the wind be a factor here. We just don't have the capacity for that yet.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
But if you write something like vector equals vector dot lerp, another vector 0.5, each frame, then the vector would end up being the another vector because each frame is a step closer. Ah, so that's what I want to be doing. That's what I want to be doing. Then I don't have to actually, I can just specify the rate of change directly. So we want to say ship velocity equals ship velocity dot lerp, ship direction. In our case, I guess delta times dot product.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I'm gonna say delta for now. That was the missing element. I was like, don't I have to manage lerp myself? But no, not if you do it this way. All right, I'm gonna grab my tea and then we're gonna see if this kind of works. Alright, I got my T. See the cascade of errors. I only kind of oversteeped this. Even though I didn't set a timer or anything. Are any of those errors real? No. Oh man. Oh shoot. We're doing stuff. Get back on the screen. We're drifting. We're high speed racing here. All right, this is pretty good. I think I do like the slip. The stretch goal for this is to like actually have both the ship direction and a sail. Because right now the sail doesn't... I think if the sails moved and acknowledged the direction of the wind, that would go a long way to explaining to the player which way the wind is blowing. In addition to just having like gusts of wind across the map. Yeah, the sprites under motion feel okay. The fact that the mast doesn't move is okay. Like the fact that there's consistency between the transformation actually maybe helps it more than anything else. But yeah, we're gonna have another pass at the mast and the sails. I just want to get some stuff moving. Oh, and the drift is gonna be so funny when ships are when you're just like no, and the ship just like drifts into. We'll tune these numbers for sure. We need to slow them down more than anything else. So let's use V decay here for when there is no wind. Let's see how that goes. Oh, here's a problem. The ship kept going forward even though the How did that happen? I was the ship is facing forward and the wind was going backwards. So that's fine. Okay, so there's something wrong. The ship I'm hitting back on the wind. Okay, so if I hit straight back on the wind, that's fine. So this is all fine. These are all fine. Okay, so the diagonals seem to behave a little weirdly. Let's get back over here. Not sure if the dot product is necessary. I mean, we need to know whether we're lerping towards 0. If you interpolate a vector with the opposite vector, it will necessarily go to 0 at some point. That's true. But the problem is we would need to stop it when it reached 0 and prevent it from going back the other way, which is actually seems to be happening in this case. So why is that happening? So if the dot product is less than 0, the ship velocity is the ship velocity dot lerp vector 2 dot 0. Else. So we need to account for if the dot product is 0. In which case we want to do this again. Yeah, we don't have the wind force component to this, and we kind of need that. You need to keep the lerp number between 0 and 1. It is staying between 0 and 1. Delta is just the time between frames. But V decay is 2. So that's a good point. But it should still never be... Delta is always such a small number. I mean, I guess I'm not theoretically limiting it to... Dot product is guaranteed to be between 0 and 1. You need to keep the lerp number between 0 and 1. Dot product is negative. That's the problem. Genius. We want the absolute value. Because we still want... Like, if the wind is coming directly against us, we want that to slow us down faster than if the wind is sideways. Yeah, thank you, DeMarcus. That was an important call. That's probably where the result, what was causing the weird behavior I was seeing. Because we shouldn't be able to go backwards anymore. We cannot. Let's zoom the camera out and just see how small the ship looks. I want to create a node ship node. That's the ship manager. This is going to be in charge of spawning and stuff. So now we just need to slow this down because this change is happening too quickly. Oh, I guess in this case, the fact that wind is a normalized vector, that's actually quite good for us, because then we can get the length, and it will also be less than 1. So that's cool. Actually, we're just going to call... I guess we want to consider the direction of it. How do we do that? Oh, that's what we're doing. We're considering the dot product is letting us consider that. So now we just also need the wind speed. Add in 2 minutes. I didn't change the camera zoom. What's .is0 approximately? That's one of Godot's, just to handle floating point inaccuracy. Oh man, I am so glad we went with the 16 by 16 ship tile size. This is the perfect ship tile size. Look at this. It's still way too fast. Oh, because we don't want to our problem is not the acceleration. Our problem is that we are just going straight ship direction. We need ship direction times max speed, which is going to be a very small number. I guess V decay is also going to be a small number. Let's try using max speed for both, actually. You might want to create a different number. You might want to go back to using V decay. Constant V, let's call this. Let's just use the same number for now, but keep them separate variables in case we want a different, we actually decide we want something different. We just need to slow down the deceleration a little, and we need to slow down the maximum speed a lot. All right, here we go. This is okay for a maximum speed. I love the little bit of sideways drift. Okay, I think physics was a good idea. We could have achieved it without physics, don't get me wrong. You're definitely not wrong that this overcomplicates it, you know. This is just one ship, though. Do we have the problem where... We do. We have the problem where moving diagonally is faster than moving up or down. The animation is choppy. I mean, the only real... I mean, the movement is choppy because it's locked per pixel and it's a fairly low resolution, but... And no, you're right. The animation is choppy because we don't have in-between frames. You're right. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, it's pixely. The fact that the ship doesn't turn unless the wind is exactly 90 degrees has some really unintended consequence in terms of you have to make a big change to get the ship to turn. So you have to like go a different direction and then turn back depending on what you want. But yeah, let's fix the whole it goes faster diagonally than otherwise. So we want to hold on to this. We want to hold on to this normalized. Or we just want to normalize the ship vector. We were inspired by Quake to make sideways movement faster. It's an homage. Yeah, we can defend it. Oh, okay. Someone's got the math. DeMarcus has the math. Diagonal movement is slower because both x and y are changed, giving a maximum speed of the square root of 2 times max speed. Oh, do you mean faster? Diagonal movement is faster. Diagonal movement is faster because it has a higher top speed, as far as I understand. Because ship direction can be like 1 0, 0 1, or 1 1. And if it's 1 1, that's a faster. So we just need to normalize that. Should we just say like function normalize is not on that. So we need a vector 2 version of the ship direction, basically. Just call that variable norm direction. On line 20, you normalize the ship direction. Yes, but then I round it up. And we're not actually, this function, this value here, wind direction plus ship direction, ends up being like sine and cosine or whatever. So it doesn't give us like 0.7 or whatever, the number that we would like for a diagonal. So I think this is really bad in that I think I'm doing this unnecessarily, but this is how we're going to do it. I think this is like really dumb. I mean, we could do this. We could say, well, hold on. Yeah, we looked at this earlier. We're not... Didine SG, hey, how's the progression on the tile system going? Didine, we are taking a break. We are working on the Ludum Dare game jam. We're like a while in. We're like 7 hours into our stream today, and unfortunately, this is about all we have. Is we have the ability to indirectly control a sailing ship using the wind by changing the direction of the wind. This is all we got right now, which is not great. Ship direction is already normalized. All right, let's double check that I'm not going insane. Ship direction is an integer, but let's print this just so we can see what we get here. Like, what is this? I don't think it's going to be what we want it to be. Oh, maybe it is what we want. It's not exactly what we want. We want a round first, because we don't want these diagonal things. We don't want these small values. Unless we want extra drift. 0.707 is sine cosine of 45. Yeah, I get that, but when we should be getting just one, when we should be getting like 1, 0. Like, I get that if we're getting 1, 1, we should be getting 707, 707. But when I want 1, 0, we're getting 985.169, which is a very small number. But I kind of don't want that part. But whatever, let's do it. I think it has the risk of making this a little sloppy. Yeah, I think it'll be acceptable. So let's say so let's just grab this, and that should at least make it'll add a little bit of drift to the movement, maybe. Like we're going up, but we're drifting to the left a little bit, and we're going to continue to drift to the left a little bit forever because we didn't round it first. Like, do you see? That's, I feel like that's maybe a problem. We're drifting too long. Yeah, but that's the thing is, right now we are defining the goal, and if the normalized direction vector is the goal, then we'll always have the drift. So yeah, I think we need to, what we need to do is, I think we need to do something really stupid. I think we need to do this, round it, and then normalize it again. Make the lerp factor faster. No, yeah, I don't think the speed is the problem. It's because we will eventually be just drifting forever if we don't get rid of this. So I think we need to do something really stupid. I think we need to do this. I think we need to limit a norm. It does put me back into 0.707 land, but okay, let's see. Let's test it. Let's say we round this and then normalize it again. Because I want to be in 707 land. I just don't want the broken... I just don't want the drift when we should be just 1-0. Is that, like, unavoidable? Oops. Yeah, this is what I want. I want either the full integer or the 707. So that's what we're doing. That's what we want. What should we call this? Direction. 2? It's not really the direction 2, is it? Or is it the same? What do we, I want to call it, like in between maybe? Or do we just normalize the ship direction? I don't know. I think we could just round in between. Now we don't get the drift, but we also don't get the diagonal speed, right? I think that's what we want. The drift should go away. And it does. All right, beautiful. We're happy. I think we're happy with that. I think we're happy with this ship movement. I'm just going to play it one more time just to pump myself up. It's going to be too fast here because we're zoomed in. But we're just looking at the drift. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's close enough where you're going to have some scary close calls. Also, I think you speed up. You should speed up if the wind is direct. Oh no, you won't speed up. We don't want to reach max speed. What we want to reach is... the velocity we want to reach is wind speed. I'm putting the wind speed in the wrong place. The wind speed should be here. Because wind speed should affect our top speed in this case. It could also affect our acceleration. We actually here want 1 minus wind speed if we use it here. Because we actually want the more wind, the quicker we stop. If the wind is against us. But here, we want wind speed to define our top speed. Okay, I think we're feeling pretty good about this. We could have it affect our top speed and our rate of change. But that doesn't seem great. I feel like that would slow us down more than anything. But maybe that's correct behavior, actually. Yeah, because we want wind speed to affect both our acceleration and our top speed. Okay. I think we're almost done with this part. I think the locomotion, the ship locomotion is done. Let's just make sure I didn't... Well... we now have to account for the fact that wind speed is very big. It's a very big number. We need like wind speed like times. We need wind speed limited by max speed. And that, I think, is it. And the practical test of this should be, I'm going to go around and turn around, and we're going to judge. The practical impact of this should be that we have increased speed if the wind is directly traveling in the same direction as us. So like this way should be a little faster since I'm holding down the button to have the wind blowing east. This should be faster than this. It's not. At least not noticeably. Actually, I think it is. Maybe not. I think it's a little faster, but I don't think it's noticeably so. It takes us a while to slow down to 0 is what I'm noticing, which I think is okay. It takes us forever to slow down to 0. What's up with that? A tiny bit? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it should be more. Wind speed. Let me make sure wind direction is getting normalized, right? Yes, it is. So yeah, so it's doing what we want. It's just not maybe. How would we do that? Maybe instead of getting length, we get length squared. Also, our V decay is too low. We need to increase our V decay. Okay, now it should be noticeable. So here's our speed normally, and here's our speed with a bit of a crosswind. It's not really noticeable, is it? I guess that's okay. How's our deceleration when there's no wind? That's pretty good. Maybe a little too good. Okay, I'm tempted to just call this done and be happy with where it's at. What time is it? It's 3:50. All right. I'm gonna check where we're at in terms of our to-do list and probably weep. To-do list. Establish board and tile sizes. We did that. Is there a strikeout? Strike through. We did that. Gray box the basic mechanics. So we have basic ship locomotion. We did this part. We did the first part of this. We did 8-direction ship sprites. We didn't do 8-direction sail sprites yet. So we'll just knock out the ship part. Draw a set of environmental tile sheets. We did not do this like at all. And we've got like 4 to 6 hours depending on how long I'm willing to stream. So not great. We're definitely behind. Making progress. Yeah. I think we did some of the hardest stuff first, which is good. I'm just gonna pile a few, like multiple ships in here. So what do we want to do? So I think we should say at export. No, we don't want to export this. Oh no, we do at the moment. We want to export this at the moment. Starting direction. This is a temporary variable that we are not gonna, or start frame. Integer. Now we need a ready function. Ready. Oops. So as soon as I type the parentheses, it doesn't want to do it for me anymore. That's unfortunate. So we're going to say this. I'm going to say... because we can't define these off the bat here. This depends on the direction the ship is facing when it spawns in. And we just want the opposite of this. Can I just control the indentation? No. No. Don't love this. So it's 3:50 p.m. My time is 12:50 a.m. What are you doing here still? I mean, I appreciate you. I guess it's Saturday night, huh? No matter how you slice it. Yeah, we have a little over 12 hours until this is over. So we're going to say ship, oh, oops. We're going to say ship direction equals, oops. You could just do a dictionary instead of match statement. We're doing good, Bart Lane. I'll show you where we're at in a second. We're way behind, but we made some great progress in the last hour or so. Like the background music this time? I'm glad. Alright, this way I can just place some things in the... Why is there a problem? Are you upset with me? Oh. This way I can just place some ships in the environment. Specify their start frame. Isn't really how we're gonna do it. Camera. Doesn't really matter what I specify for these. We're just trying to get some different behavior here. We should be able to direct the sprite. I think this is going to be really interesting and kind of tough for people to reason about for a little bit, but we got everyone. I think the real problem is everyone, I think, eventually reaches like consensus. So maybe that's a problem. I think the fact that everything... That could be a real problem. Yeah, localize the wind. I was hoping that if ships were coming in at different directions, it would make it interesting. Yeah, we just very quickly reach like a consensus. Also use a noise texture over it to randomly move it off course again. Maybe. I guess maybe if the wind is a thing that you blow around, like it travels across the screen, but it sticks around behind you. Yeah. That's a little unfortunate. I did not foresee this. I mean, it makes sense that all the ships would converge. Yeah, because once they've converged, there's really no way to do anything. So yeah, I guess we do need more localized wind control, huh? Now we're talking about like a flow field or something, though. A single gust of air that whooshes around. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like a big gust of air that you could whoosh around. And like... and like it persisted. But now we're definitely talking about like a flow field if we do that, though. Or something like it. Not like exactly a flow field, but like there would be wind values across the map. And you need to be able to visualize the wind now. So we kind of need something like that. Hmm. B, 1B is animation of the rescue? Yeah, for real. You could use several 2D, area 2D moving across in lines with specific direction. Yeah, that's true. Like maybe you aren't the person who creates the wind. You just have the power to like redirect them. Like maybe winds just blow in from off the map. And maybe you like grab them and try to like... maybe you grab them and try to like redirect them. In which case, a lot of the stuff we did doesn't matter. But... it would be more about collision. So like a wind object and a wind area would collide with a ship and it would react. It would react using largely the rules that we defined. So it's not like it was pointless. Area 2D sounds viable. Every ship has a certain Area 2D assigned, which it obeys. Yeah, I mean, they do. You could use several Area 2Ds. Yeah, so I think what we need to do then is visualize the wind. So we need some wind stuff. You think the Area 2Ds get slowly randomized? I think that's doable. They could also dissipate or strengthen. Maybe that's where ocean currents can come in. Like ocean currents could reinforce wind or vice versa or something. Yeah, I'm thinking wind objects might blow in from across the screen the same way that the ships do. Because, like, maybe the ships and the wind behave similarly. One just defines the behavior of the other. It is like ship billiard, but using wind. Okay, so we need some, like, wind. We need, like, a wind thing. Like... we need, like, the classic, like... I don't know, hold on, let me see. We need, like, a wind shape. Wind. Wind visualizations. Okay, so the traditional thing is something like this. Right? Like little gusts of wind. Or groups of them. So, like, if we made it bigger... be like. Yeah, like more curly. More curly and with a bit more of a tail. Like... Like that? That's wind, right? Oh man, cracking open a big one. A 1.5 liter bottle of energy drink. That's wild. To be honest, just use particles. One swirl and then particles from that. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's going to be particles. We need to do some reading about... I thought it was called GPU Particle 2D. GPU Particles 2D. It was. I guess I spelled it wrong. Can I create a variety of textures to use? Yeah, okay, a flipbook. Well, that's not exactly what I want. Oh, maybe it is. All right, we're going to call these gusts. It's going to be an area 2D. Not a node 2D. Well, maybe it's also a character. I don't know. Probably not. It's just going to listen to the input system, I guess, huh? Making a character body 2D seems like a bad idea. If it's a character. It needs to be named Gustav. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So I want to control the area it spawns. So I basically want them to spawn in an area around it and go forward, right? Although maybe not, because I guess it's going to be traveling. And it's going to be having these wispies. I guess these will be left behind it. No, they need to be moving forward a little, huh? Gustav Vent. Oh, you guys are crazy. Scale? No. I don't really want orbital. Initial velocity? No, I want to control where it is. Direction, 1, 0. Emission shape, here we go. Sphere. Make the sphere big. Yeah. And now the direction needs to be like... Sphere needs to be like 16. So gravity, we want no gravity. Instead, we want it to go like forward. No, initial velocity. So we want it to go, we want the particles to go forward because this gust is also going to be going forward. There's a thing to align the texture with the movement direction. Oh, yeah, we definitely want that. Hard to get an example here. Drawing. We need to look at the texture a little more because we need to like... No. Initial velocity, angular velocity, spin velocity? No, not really. Orbital velocity, linear acceleration. We probably want some acceleration away. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. This is definitely what we want. We just need to look at how to set the how to set some interesting textures. Mission shape. Mission colors. Make them move forward, but also move in global space. Local coords. If disabled, particles will emit to global space. That is what we want, for sure. Visibility reference to the visibility of the particle. The rest is outside of the viewport. Okay, that's fine. We want to control the texture. So we need to read more about this part. Maybe not. Maybe it's up here. We need to read more about this flip. So this is like if you just want to animate through it. We just want to pick them randomly when we emit them. Animation section. Okay, no, this just animates through, which I guess we could have eventually. Maybe we just have the same one and we flip it upside down, or whether or not. Grab one of these shapes. I liked some of these shapes. Kind of liked this shape. Maybe without like this part. Something like this. And I have an idea. A little too much up, maybe. What if it did this? Or should it do the opposite? Should it spin the... Should it peel out? Should it do the opposite of this? Like go the other way? Should it go like... Should it... Yeah. Should it go like this? Or should it draw forward? Should it do this draw thing but start in the middle? Like, shh. You liked it better the other way? We can get more complicated with it. I'm just trying to decide which basic motion we like better. I guess this because it's going forward, so this does make more sense. This makes less sense. Yeah, layer 1 appears more like wind. We can get more complicated by like moving the tail as it goes. I just don't want to like mess with that right now. Okay. Wind flip book. Basic wind flip book.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Yeah, let's not worry about that now. All right, let's get back to that flipbook part. So we set the texture, and then we control it with the... Do I have to make a new canvas item material? Create a new canvas item material in the rear section of the thing. Enable particle animation and set H and V frames to the number of columns and rows in your flipbook. Okay. Is that right? Did I grab the wrong one? Canvas item material, that's what we want. So we set the texture and then, and then we create a new canvas item material. Okay. Oh Lord. No, I got the animation part working. You offset min 0 and max 1 with 0 speed, you will get random particles from the frame. Oh, that's cool. Definitely needs to be faster. You need to occasionally be able to flip it like upside down, probably. Or, yeah, we need arbitrary direction. How do we do that? So the offset is how we would get it to randomly start at random points. That we don't want that for our purposes, but we do. Do we have to just... Do we have to occasionally set a negative scale or something? Something silly? No. Size might be fun. It's not always going forward, which I don't love. I want a little bit off. I don't think there's a way to get animated and random without 2 nodes. Oh. So you think I should just have this and then have a version that's like upside down? Is that what I have to do? Sub-emitters are a thing. Would a sub-emitter help with that? Does not have the effect that we want. Scale. No, you can't set scale to -1 on the animator. Really Greek wind. Yeah. I don't know another way to draw a wind, though. I think we want the lifetime to be a little shorter. No, maybe not that short. Probably also want it to like fade. It would fit the dev name. That's kind of what I thought of. Yeah, no, I mean, Greek, we're not going for a particular theme beyond like old-timey ship stuff. I set like a scale range somewhere and I regret what I did. So I want to, lifetime. I think we want this to be a little, maybe that's a little too short. Yeah, the game is slow paced, so maybe I need more frames or whatever amount. 8's fine. Speed scale, 2. There we go. Although the wind itself will be moving, so maybe we don't want that. Explosiveness. Oh, not what we want at all. Randomness. Sorry, I'm just like fiddling with parameters. Emission lifetime randomness. That's good. A little bit of that. A little bit of this maybe too. It feels worse for some reason. Looks like the winds have guided your decision. A longer lifetime. Fade them out to transparent. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Color ramp. Do I have to make a gradient? And then define like not black, but, you know, no. So end at transparent and start at full. Yeah, like that. We want to spread them out a little more or have fewer of them. So now we just need to figure out how we would have... That could work. Animation speed is relative to lifetime. Yeah, that makes sense. Look and transform. What am I looking for in transform? Oh, rotation. But that's not what we want. We want to flip it. Skew? It's not really what we want either. Yeah, but... Oh, I have to unlock. I have to break... That doesn't seem to be doing it, unfortunately. I guess it's all about the emitter. Oi. Oh, can I not fix what I did here? So yeah, I guess what I need to make like a second, like a variant of the texture that's just upside down. What's this do? What? Oh, this we want, right? Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was talking about the node. We'll just define the particles forward as being as its x-axis. You can just copy the emitter. Yeah, but I gotta make it upside down. I gotta make the particle upside down. That I'm just not sure about. Otherwise, I'm really happy with this. I don't know how to do it, so I'm just going to make another copy of the sprite. On Reddit, someone wrote, there is a setting in particles, which took me a while to find. It is a vector 3 called direction, which is a sub-property of process material. So to change your particles horizontally, you would do direction x equals. So you're saying I could maybe do it in code? Because it doesn't seem like something that is exposed. Process material. It's okay. We're not that. This also lets us do a bit of an offset. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? I gotta eat something. I got a snack here. I think it would just be much faster to create a display. Yeah. The problem is I'm doing this to an extent the way I do my normal game, which is I'm like, let's take our time, let's learn how the system works, and let's figure out the right way to do it. And it's like, no, this is a jam. This is a jam. We have no time. We need to do the quickest, dirtiest way of doing whatever. Oh, this chocolate chip cookie is giving me life. Wind. Why are these CPU particles? I thought I had a GPU particle. Can I just change the type? Or did I just blow it? Oh no, I like blew it. Maybe this is why maybe this is why we were having problems. Button at the top to convert main viewport top center. Convert to... Oh, okay. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. Let's get rid of this thing. Let's take this. Convert to GPU particle. Let's look at this process material thing. Turbulence. What's this? Did I crash something? Sort of. Oh, that is not what we want. That's cool though. We could maybe get some of that. Collision. Sub-emitter. Good stuff. I don't think I need to know what I'm doing right now. What's a trail? Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what that was. I'm gonna stop messing around with this. CPU particles. We're having too much fun. Up. Down. I think I want to create some distance between the two then, maybe? I think they don't... I don't know. We need to get this moving is what we need to do. What is this box? Visibility wrecked. Seems fine. I just don't know what this little box is, this blue outline. I don't know if I need to know, per se. Alright, let's give this thing its collider, its collision. Pretty sure that is the visibility wreck. It doesn't look like the visibility wreck. I guess I could have just changed the visibility wrecked and seen. This one. Okay, so now this thing needs behavior. Now that we spent like 30 minutes just getting it to look. So, I mean, it definitely doesn't look right. There are too many of these. We could get away with like half this number. Or we make them potentially live longer as well. Let's give them a longer lifetime. A little bit of randomness. Maybe we'll add a little more randomness in a little bit. That's not bad. That is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. The randomness is maybe making it a little weird sometimes. Like the emission lifetime randomness. And maybe I separated them a little too much. But I don't hate that. Now we need to move this thing around, though. We can polish the hell out of that, but I think you can copy the particle material over to the second one and they will sync. Oh. Let's do that. Let's say this is the particle material, right? Let's save this. Gust.tres and not in the scenes. And then on this one, we are just gonna, oh, we're already using Gust for both of them. Beautiful. Good call. Did I delete icon.svg? I didn't create it. All right, well, we got weirdly Greek all of a sudden. Gustress. Yeah. Life of Gustav. All right, it seems like we're heading into a mouse cursor control scheme now. So I'm thinking if you click on Gustav, Gustav starts to move around. Like it takes the drag information from the mouse and it uses that to control its velocity. And if it hits a ship, then we engage the ship system stuff, and it evaluates the wind direction, and it changes direction, or it speeds up, or it slows down. No ship pool. We have not gotten to the environment, and that is terrifying me, Cubus dev. We're just... But you know, the environment's not going to be a big deal, especially at our resolution. It's going to be some rocks, some beaches, maybe some trees, one little town with some harbors. No H ship. A Kraken obstacle could be pretty funny. Like some tentacles start wiggling up out of the surf and then go back down after a while. That could be fun. All right, so how are we going to do... So I think we're going to do an on-mouse over. And if you're mousing over a gust, it'll listen for an on-mouse down. And then it will start listening to the difference. I think all it's going to do is to start lerping its velocity towards the difference between where it is and where your mouse is. So I don't think you're going to be able to like draw out paths. Although it does need to turn towards where it wants to go. That definitely needs to happen. Brew. All right. So I know how to do some of this. Yeah, let's figure out what the F this is. I guess it is. I guess it is the visibility thing. Huh. Okay, so this needs to be pretty big, actually. So what does this do again? It determines the node's region, which needs to be visible on screen for the particle system to be active. Yeah, okay. Easy. We'll be a little conservative with it. Why does it get big like that? That's maybe what I don't understand. Like, why does it work this way? Why are you like this? Is that not a feature of the T-Rex? No, it's not. Okay. I understand why the scale of that is so wildly different. What's the difference for Marcus? One is a crusty bus station, the other a busty crustacean. Well done. Oh, this doesn't actually make a lot of sense. I don't actually want en masse exited necessarily. What we could say is listening for input. Because if it were moused over, if we are on mouse to enter, actually we could just, let's just do this. Let's just say moused over. Moused over equals true. Because that's just going to control, that's going to define whether we're listening for an on mouse down or not. Tracking. So if we're moused over, if moused over and not tracking the mouse, you could design a t-shirt with your game picture in the title, Game Jam 2024, Ludum Dare 55. Yeah. If click is down, keep listening for input active. On mouse exit also fires while the button is held down, I believe. Yeah. On mouse exit. We're not going to care about on moused over unless we're no longer tracking the mouse. So yeah. But if we are moused over and we're not tracking the mouse, we're going to check input if input dot action pressed action just pressed. Yeah. You could actually just say something else, but can I just read the mouse? So I can see if the mouse button is pressed. I only really want to listen. I don't know. I could, if you've already pressed the mouse button and then you mouse over another gust, I guess that would be a way of collecting multiple gusts and controlling them all at once. So maybe we like that. Like maybe if there's a few of them and you try grabbing a bunch of them. Yeah, just only gives true on the first frame, which I thought might be good. What's our list of mouse buttons? Here we go. Left. And tracking the mouse is true. Else, tracking the mouse is. I guess we only want to track as long as it's held down. Oh no, tracking the mouse is already false. LF tracking mouse. So if we're no longer moused over and we're tracking the mouse, then we also want to check this. Else tracking mouse is false. So we have movement code here. We have some input code here. So I think we want to kind of just do it like this, where we're just going to take the difference between the two. No. We need to do like a look towards. Use input map. Yeah, we will probably eventually use input map. Just for flexibility. Let's go back to character body. Let's go back to physics and movement. 2D movement overview. Rotation plus movement mouse. I don't know if we want to be able to instantly change. We might say something else. Multi-point position. It's kind of interesting. We need to use our transform for this. Think. If we want to be grabbing input, right? Or does that not matter for 2D? Yeah, transform 2D. What we're trying to do here is we're just trying to safely handle the rotation. We don't need to know all of this. Give me the controls. Give me the transform controls. This is maybe too advanced. It's supposed to just give me some practical application of transforms. I'm not trying to transform world space. Not really trying to do this. Let's just look at what we got here. We want to like rotate towards something. Well, it's one thing to do what we were doing before, where we're just changing the velocity so that we approach the point, like the mouse point. We also need to slowly rotate it. Yeah, look at that. Look at happens instantly, right? Or could we could use look at, but then interpolate to the look at? Can we do that? Looking at, if you want to tween it, I do kind of want it. Yeah, so we want looking at. So we want to... This is for transform. Do we have a similar function for vector 2? Or, I mean, I assume we should be working with the vector 2. We could have just been using move toward. Says Enomoth. Does character body 2D have any fancy ways of doing this? Yeah, we can lerp that. Yeah. That's probably what we're going to do. I'm just looking at my options for a minute here. Just seeing if they don't have a something like that. No, they don't. So we can do an interpolate with, and then, so we can do this. We can say, we can interpolate the transform that we get back from looking at. We could also do the same thing with look at, huh? Who owns look at? Is that also a transform thing? Transform 2D? Doesn't show up here. Who owns look at? Oh, rigid body. Rigid body owns that? Or its node 2D function? Okay. Oh, look at just does that. Okay. Look at just applies that. Okay. So what we could do is use look at and then just interpolate this, the vector 2 point. Well, that doesn't totally make a lot of sense, does it? Fun fact, lerp means linearly interpolate. Transform is the way to go. You're true. You're very right. All right. So our plan is to do looking at and then to interpolate. Yeah, that is handy. Being able to directly interpolate the transform 2D. I think that's quite good. Okay. Global mouse position. Oh, I just get global mouse position? Can I just say that? Yeah. We might not need a variable. You did it with looking at, get rotation, and then lerp angle towards that. Okay. And lerp angle is on the who owns lerp angle? Oh, that's just a function. Okay. Looking at get rotation and then lerp angle towards that. Oh, and then you plug that in? Okay, okay. All right, well, we'll do one of these things. We'll see which one. So we're going to say... Where do I grab my transform here? Do I just have to say, like, get transform? Is there also a set transform? I feel like set transform is scary, so we don't probably want to do that. So we get transform. Now we do stuff with it.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I guess we can just do the simplest thing first. Let's just make it more complicated as we want it to be. Okay, well, it's not doing anything at the moment, which is unfortunate. It sort of is. It's not emitting the particles in the direction that we're or it's not reshaping the particles in the direction that we're looking. Though we need to change that. So we need this to emit in the correct direction here. Hopefully that's something the gust thing here. It's got to be a thing we can do. I was not expecting that the particles would not be drawn in the same direction that we are looking. Yeah, and spawn probably. Mission shape offset, mission shape scale, mission shape sphere. Do I need, like, something else? What's directed points? No, that's a texture. No. Mission sphere radius. Angle? Do I need to actually set some of this stuff? Align Y flag. Change the velocity through code. Yeah, it's not the velocity that we have a problem of. It's not emitting the particles. They're not drawn so that they're facing towards the direction they're being emitted towards. That's our problem. You mean the align Y flag? Yeah, where was that? Inherit velocity? No. Direction. Direction's correct. That's what align Y does. Where the F is that filter? Align. Oh, it's not on there. It's got to be a piece of the T-res here. Can't I find it? There it is, align Y. And then... behaving a little weirdly. Kind of just doing whatever now, but let's see what happens, I guess. Problem is when it's facing towards something, its x-axis is looking at it. Rotate Y? That's what we need? Okay. I saw that. Rotates by angle min. Wait, what? Need 90 degrees or something? Where's angle min? My texture is sideways. It wasn't sideways. It was the correct. It was the correct direction. No, I guess it wasn't. I had it aligned with the X, and it needed to be aligned with the Y. I didn't realize that that was how that was supposed to be done. We can change that. Fine. Everything's fine. Probably not the right way to do that. Oh, that's definitely not the right way to do this. Okay, I need to guess the correct direction. And by guess, I mean I need to actually see. So it's heading towards the down, so we need to flip it. So the curly part, so it's heading that way, so we need to flip it counterclockwise, I think. Oh, can I just rotate the whole canvas? Other way, though. I think. Yeah, like this. These are going all over the place, which is making it kind of hard to gauge whether I did this correctly or not. Are either of these going in the right direction? Maybe the rotate, the angle min is like causing problems. I don't know. They're kind of all over the place. Oh, the down one is heading consistent. The down one is consistent. That's what we want to look at. So I did go the wrong way. That's fine. We did want to rotate clockwise. Figuring it off. Backwards and incoming. Turn off the... Yeah, it's kind of weird that it doesn't have a line X. But whatever. All right, we're doing it now. We did it. We did it for the down. Now we got to get the up. I feel like I have maybe a little too much randomness. Oh, I do like that. But doing it at an angle gives it a lot of variety. We need some like additional particle effects that are like maybe a little more straightforward. They're like curving out a lot. Maybe I have some randomness, but we are looking towards where the mouse is. Maybe we don't introduce any latency unless we decide that's the thing we want to do. Yeah, both seem correct now. Very true. Now we just need to get the... we need to get it starting to follow. Starts in 3 minutes. Now we just bring over a bunch of this code here. The farther you drag, maybe the faster the wind is. The faster it picks up. You're just an area, so we are not gonna do the same thing that we did before. We have character body. Can we query the character body's velocity? Get real velocity. That's a good way to pass on the velocity to the ships. So maybe we make the gusts character bodies. Maybe everybody's a character body. Variable distance equals
I saw it when I walked, boy.
This could be really abused if I use the if I just use the direction without, I need to normalize it. I don't have a way of building up speed. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, get global mouse position gives you a vector 2, yeah. So we want to change the velocity by the direction. That's where we're headed. I mean, I actually kind of, in case we introduce a difference, I actually want to use just our forward How do I just have our... What do I do to just get our forward vector? Dot product selectivity. Not sure I totally follow. But I have been doing this for 9 hours and I'm not very good at it, so I am having a bit of a struggle. Rotations are just such a pain in the ass. Like, moving things is easy, but like rotating shit is just such a pain. Up direction? No, that's not right. Forward, the local forward. You never understood what a quaternion is? Yeah, nobody does. I just want my own local forward. Look at this. I feel like I could have gotten some of this information. Direction 2. No, that's not quite what I want. Though we might use that. Rotation is local vector 2 dot right. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I just ask for that though? Position dot right. I'm sorry, I'm like fading a little bit. This is not something I'm incredible about at. Get rid of this for a second. Just figure out what I want to do. That's just our velocity. We want rotation plus movement. Transform.x? It's right here. Transform.x. What else can I do here? If I'm normalizing this, I don't need to get the distance. We can just be using the distance. I guess we could use the dot product of the... No, I don't know, whatever. Give a game. I'm gonna start with this. And we have a all of this down. We're trying to move the wind gust towards the mouse, but we want to rotate. We want like to rotate slowly, which we're not doing, but we should. So can we say like transform dot looking at can we say like rotation is something we can set. What is that? No, it's a float. Oh, this, I haven't defined the maximum speed. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Move and make it face towards it, right? Yeah, but we're trying to introduce, I'm trying to introduce a delay in its ability to turn, which I'm struggling at. So we can get a transform that would be the transform looking at this position. But now we need to like ease in. So we could say, so this returns a transform, not a vector 2. Yeah, it's like a rotation lerp. I don't think we can say something like transform equals transform dot lerp. Does transform have a lerp? Oh, I thought it did. No, it was transform 2D, so it's transform 2D, so I have to say transform 2D dot lerp. Did it not? What was I thinking of? We talked about this a while ago, and I'm like losing it. You're using transform for a variable name. Am I? I don't think looking at is right. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing right now. We're just gonna not have any delay. If we can figure out how to introduce a delay, we'll introduce a delay. Let's just work on getting the thing moving. Whatever, let's see if this runs. No. Oh, we need to extend character body 2D. Is that why it wasn't working? Well, now we're not doing anything. Why? I'm not even looking at the global mouse position now. So let's get looking the right direction again. We're not cleaning up tracking mouse. Else if tracking mouse if input. Not at the moment. We're not. We're not saying we would need a physics process. Physics process move and slide. Move and collide. The gust has stopped responding to me at all, which is a little upsetting. Is it because we're like not getting here? Yeah, we're never getting to that branch, which is a little weird. Don't forget to take little breaks. Yeah, we will. We're going to take a big break soon in like a couple more hours, which is not good. Not good for our... in terms of the amount of time we have. Why are we never here? Else if... tracking mouse. We should just be getting here. You need to click and leave the gust. Because if we're moused over and not tracking the gust, we just set tracking gust to true. If the mouse's button is pressed. But now we're tracking the mouse. So we should just be here. But we never get here. So why is that? I think I am. We have an error, so... whatever. So that's super weird. So why is that not working the way I'm expecting it to? Let's do this differently. If we're tracking the mouse, we're going to do this. If we're not tracking the mouse, we'll say else if we'll start tracking the mouse. Are we going to get there now? What's wrong with my logic here? Okay, well, we're getting there, so that's good. I don't know what was wrong with my logic there. I think it was the and not. I think the, like, plain English syntax for that evaluation is, like, weird. Any reason not to track the mouse? Well... no, you're right. Well, we don't... Tracking mouse, else if. What we want is else if moused over. Else if moused over and input is mouse button pressed. That's not property. Not actually using it at the moment either. I seem to have broke everything. Gust is not responding to anything anymore. Are we no longer doing this? I'm not doing it again. What did I do? Are we just never tracking the mouse now? If tracking mouse. Else if. Yeah, something about this is never happening. Let's just... I'm pressing it. Boy, oh boy. Oh. It was working before, I swear. Did I, like... Do I need to make sure this is pickable? Pickable is not on. I want to die. So it's never worked up until this point. Oh, we've done something terrifying. We can't do distance. Distance is not going to work. So we need to actually... Why did you stop moving? Did that work? Why is that doing that? I haven't even set that up. Oh, we're moving. We're just not moving very consistently. And then if I let go, do we keep moving in that direction? We do. Right, so let's up the emitter amount. When the thing is moving, we need the emitter amount to be much higher. So maybe we want the emitter amount to be a function of its like velocity or something. Okay, I think having an instant look at is actually not that bad, because the velocity doesn't change instantly. It does seem to break in some cases. Oh, is it hitting the ship and pushing it out of the way? Oh, because it's not an area 2D anymore. It's a character body. So I guess that's a reason for it to be an area 2D, huh? Maybe we don't want the character bodies. Maybe we want everything to be area 2Ds. Enomoth is like shocked Pikachu face. You're using gust velocity inside physics process 2D for move and collide. Am I? Oh. Lol. Motion, vector 2. Am I not supposed to do that? It won't accept 0. It is weird that it requires a function. Or it requires a parameter. I've always seen people just do it like this example. Move and slide has no parameters. Physics body 2D, that's the one that has the move and collide. Is that not right? We were doing that in the ship. Move and collide, ship velocity. But yeah, we don't want a character body 2D. We want an area 2D, I guess. We either want one or both the ship and the gust of wind to be a area 2D. This gives you collision info back. Yeah, but they hit each other. I kind of want them to just pass. I want them to register the collision and then... Yeah, we are setting this up. I guess we should set this here. We can set our look at here. We could say we don't have wind strength at the moment. We just have the wind just travels. Turn around. Should we really be an area? Yeah, it should probably all be an area, huh? I mean, you could disable the collision layer and only mask. We could. Yeah. So we need to control our position. Otherwise, we just need to use move towards or something like that. Don't worry, he'll reappear. Yeah. Okay, this is kind of working. It needs to carry on its own to an extent. It's too fast. Yeah, it's coming. We need its particle emissions to be like a function of its speed, for one thing. We also need to continue translating it. Okay, so we can send the wind off in a direction. We can call it back. I think it's a little unclear where it is. And it's gone. The wind looks so cool. I really appreciate that. Let's say at on ready variable GPU particles up equals GPU particles 2D up. At on ready variable particles down equals GPU particles down. Let's say I need to do a better job of setting a speed limit. I guess we just need a max speed. And we can say speed, we can say distance, and then we can say variable speed equals now we want to keep track of this speed. I guess we want gust variable gust direction is a vector 2. Gust velocity variable gust I guess it can just lerp towards... No, it does need to lerp towards... minimum, maximum, max speed. Can we just say lerp F? We just say lerp F. Lerp F not a function? Yeah, lerp from to float. Okay, here we go. Gust speed. Distance. Delta. Might add an acceleration factor. Five is maybe too slow, maximum gust speed. Is it the problem is the acceleration? Looks like it might be the acceleration. Maybe the acceleration should be the distance. No, it can't be the distance. I guess it's just I guess we can't really use distance. I want to use distance. Just not sure how to use it in a way that's safe. It's not like a normalized number. I guess we just can normalize it. No, normalizing it doesn't make sense. What are we doing over here for speed? Wind speed. Dot product. Wind direction. It's like a normalized number, though. Yeah, it is. I don't even know what's going on over in that code. You need to head out, take a walk or something. Maybe turn off the lights. Yeah, you should. You should. I know it's late, but I really appreciate you hanging out and walking us through a lot of this stuff. I might heat up some dinner soon. Yeah, thanks. Here's the delta in line 27. That's why it's too slow. Yeah, we need to multiply that for acceleration. Yeah. I appreciate it. Still needs work. Sport has been awesome today. Make this much bigger. I guess lerping gust speed is not like great. Maybe it should just be, because I was trying to define the top speed, but I guess this could just be, we work our way up to max speed. And we can have acceleration here. I think our maximum speed was just like too low. Oh, come back. Okay, I think we're getting to the point. You probably do eventually want some like randomized steering. It actually feels like this has randomized steering because of the funny particle emitters. I think we're gonna just go with delta acceleration, just so that the acceleration is a little slower. So that change is a little slower. I'm gonna need something that shows like where you can click this thing. Maybe we'll have a little cloud, like a cloud that's like fairly transparent. Maybe wherever you click, it spawns a gust of wind. and then you drag it to send it somewhere. Why ships doesn't move? They're not set up to move right now. We need to have them set up so that when they get hit by the area, they make their decisions about the wind velocity. So the ships need a I guess we actually need an area. Oh wait, no, you're a character body. So why can't... Oh yeah, here we go. No, wait. Yeah, I guess these shouldn't be character... I guess these shouldn't be character bodies either. They should also be areas, maybe? I don't know. Areas can enter other areas, is my understanding. Wait, where's our... Here they are. Yeah, we want this. We want area or body entered. I guess we could say... Area, RID, area shape. Body entered. Emitted when the received body enters this area. You know, we might not end up using a tile map. We might end up using like a few discrete little nodes and islands and stuff. I'm thinking about it. So I guess the ships can be character bodies. There's no reason they can't. We could just have... We can just hook up the body entered. What's the difference between body shape entered? Oh, body. Here we go. So if we like, let's say we hook up, let's say we connect body entered. On body entered. Body 2D. We are going to say maybe we don't want on body entered. Maybe we do want... Maybe we do want the signal to come from the ship. So the ship notices that it enters an area. It checks to see what the area is, and then it does stuff. If it's a wind thing, it will grab the velocity and do the wind thing. No, none of this works, but that's fine. We just don't use move and collide. Alright, let's see if the ships still work. Area 2D. Some things that I really wish were like compiler errors. Yeah, it sounded like it, didn't it? Okay, the ships still work. And now we can set up an area entered. Can't I ask if the area has something? As method? No, I kind of didn't want a method, but I guess a method is fine. I don't want it like has property or something, but I guess has method is fine. Does area entered and exited, does that only fire once? No, right? No, it does, doesn't it? That's okay, actually. So we can just say, we can work around this. We're gonna, if we make it so that when you click the button, I guess we just need to register this. So if area, whatever. We're gonna not be super concerned about the logic here. Under wind power. Let's say variable caught catching wind. I don't know. Gust. Variable gusted. I guess it could be under multiple gusts at once, huh? It's kind of an issue. Actually, we don't even need the bool. Can I just get the area as a gust? Does that work? We say if area dot. I've done this before. I want to make sure. I want to check to see if we can gust this thing. Maybe I need to look at duck typing and remember how that works.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Okay, so I don't maybe need to use class names to do this. We could just, whatever a gust of wind hits a ship, the gust of wind calls something. Disconnect these for a second. Maybe we do it from the ship. Let's just make a function called push. Wind direction has no magnitude. We should, instead of wind velocity or direction, let's use wind velocity and then derive wind direction. And if we need, we can have wind strength. No, that's in the velocity. We want the directionality of it to matter. So wind direction is going to be wind velocity dot normalized. Wind speed is the wind velocity dot length squared. I don't know if we want to use wind speed. I think we want, so norm direction actually I guess we do want wind speed, but wind speed is wind velocity dot length. And that is going to be, that is going to determine our upper bound here. So norm direction times wind speed, max speed. Not actually using wind velocity for anything. I guess we're using it to determine wind speed. Let's connect area shape entered. No, not shape. We actually just wanted area entered. Can I reconnect it like this? Area dot has method push. Maybe it should be get pushed. No, I don't know. The direction of this doesn't really matter, does it? Maybe we can do a bunch of this direction stuff. We can offload a bunch of this stuff there. Push it. Push. I guess we could start just by setting wind velocity here. Actually, I don't love that. Let's call this gust velocity. See how that works. Oh, okay. Too crazy. So it doesn't do anything for those ships. Pushes them. I'm a little concerned about getting the direction to change. Like coming in at exactly a right angle. Can I slow one of them down? That's kind of what I want to know. Yeah, I can. So that's good. I don't seem to be able to get them to change direction, though. So, wind direction is wind velocity normalized. Dot product is wind direction dot dot. Problem is, in this case, the wind direction is not exactly 0. It's never going to be exactly 0. So we could say something like if dot product is... So how can we get rid of this? We can't really, can we? What we need to do is evaluate the ship direction just when we get pushed. Only when we get pushed. We can say something like if it's less than 0.5, or greater than 0.5, maybe that'll do it. So you've kind of hit them at an angle, or close to the side, I guess. Really. And then we get rid of this part here. Oops. You could say we can just store wind direction. You can also store wind dot product. Which we actually need to recalculate when we change direction, huh? Actually, what we should do is just set wind dot product. And then if we change, we should just set it again. Never showed up and now I can... Don't know why an order delivery never showed up and now you cannot think... oh no. I'm sorry, that sucks. Alright, let's see if this works. We're gonna try to hit the ship towards the side here. Alright, it changed the direction and got moving. What if we hit kind of more towards the front? It also changed direction. What if we hit more towards the front here? Okay, so it changed direction but didn't go anywhere, which is good. Now let's slow this down. See if we can slow that ship down We turned it again. All right, we're cooking a little bit. It only took like 10 hours, but shit's happening, and we've solved our lethal mechanical problem. What we do need to do is just set it up so that these spawn. I'm gonna say you can't control it. I really appreciate the hype. Still needs work. In Bart Lane. I think what we should do is, instead of our weird system here, we should say ready. We should say tracking mouse is true. And then if we're tracking mouse, we do all of this. And otherwise it's off, else if. So we're gonna make it so that once you let go of these guys, they just go. They're just on, they're doing their thing. So we're actually gonna make them no longer mouse pickable. Because once they are going, they are just going. And that kind of removes the ambiguity about having to like guess whether you can hit it. But now we just need, we need a gust manager. Where are my scripts at? My scene folder. And this one is going to say, this one's going to be listening for mouse clicks. Input, if input dot just as action just pressed. Now we're using the input manager. We're getting rid of these. We're going to say, we're going to make an action called summon the wind. Beyond theme. You could make this a mobile light version app where the person controls the wind with their finger to get ships into port. I think people would find it relaxing. So one less challenge. Yeah. If we really like this and we decide to keep working on it, we are making it in the mobile renderer. I mean, I don't want to publish a mobile game. But, you know, let's see how people like it. Let's see if we finish it, because we've got less than 24 hours. I think we're only going to get a few hours of sleep tonight, if last night was any indicator. I keep listening for input. Oh yeah, that's what we wanted though. We want just left mouse button. So now we need to do resource loading. So I'm going to be super honest, I haven't done very much. Instantiating scenes. I thought that would be here. Creating instances in practice. I thought this had more code. I just wanted preload. I guess I'm going to look up preload. Or an interactive screensaver. Yeah. Packed scene. So we'd say like variable gust, or we'd say ready variable gust scene is a packed scene. It's preload scenes.gust. Right? And then for this, we would say gust scene dot instantiate. And then we would say variable new gust equals gust scene dot instantiate, and then we would say add child new gust. Do we need anything else? No. That's how we'd add something, right? That's how we'd instantiate something. Let's get rid of our existing gust. See if we can get this working. Oh, so we need to set, we need to add the child, and we need to say new gust dot global position equals, actually let's do that on ready in the gust controller. Let's say global position is get global mouse position. The debugger was not happy with whatever I just did. Oh, that's because we have an autoloader that we need to get rid of. That I don't think anyone refers to anymore. We should have it dissipate as its if its strength is 0. You should also have them interact, maybe. We need to add what happens when these crash into each other. This is kind of awesome. I do need a way of getting rid of ones that have no strength. We should say something like You should say something like if input get global mass. Da, 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 da. Particles up, particles down. Dot amount is amount the thing, the number. Amount equals. Let's say let's see what our gust velocities generally are. $24, 32. Can I just keep going off the screen? I can. That's maybe a bug. Let's say something like Godot. There's nothing on here about mass exit. We want to maybe there's something the input has to. I guess we don't have to worry about this right now. I just wanted to create a check in case the mouse exited the screen. So we have more particles being emitted for stronger winds. That's good. This thing that happens when I've... We also need a system that says, like... Maybe we need something to reduce them to, like... Maybe we need a friction force. Debugger. Amount of particles cannot be smaller than 1. I see. I see. Lamp. Okay. We probably want some maximum. Almost 11 hours. Woo, yeah. Okay, so that shouldn't... Oh, I need to control the defaults for this. Okay, so that's nice. Oh, that weirds, it wigs out quite a bit. No, I guess not. Wigs out a little bit sometimes. Maybe we start with these, like, disabled. I don't know. Oh, well, this is fine. This is like pretty much working. We need a system that says if gust velocity is 0, elif gust velocity is 0 approx dot length. Q free do vectors have an is 0 approximately then? Yeah, okay. You could have more obstacles like a whirlpool if you decide to keep working on everything in Jam. Yeah, there's lots of cool stuff that we could do if we decide we like this. So that should... Aren't these queuing free? Oh, are we never untracking them out? No, we are. Tracking mouse. Oh, not if isn't mouse. Are we... Oh. We're never going to clean these up, which is a bit of a problem, but I don't care about that really right now. Oh, so we can't really do that. Can't really set this based on speed. Not yet, at least. Turn emitting off by default. Right, well, that's just eye candy for the moment. What if we push someone into a static wind? What happens? We should have the winds interact, is what we should do. They should, like, cancel each other out or something. Big sea monster. Yeah, that could be fun. What is this gonna... What's gonna happen when it hits this? Oh, it turns. And that's it? It should slow down. Why doesn't it slow down? You should have these swirl around when you place them, and then they should take on like a linear velocity once you send them off. I think I want to tighten up the collation, maybe? Maybe not. All right, let's take stock. We have done none of the additional things we said we were going to do today. We can do basic ship collision. Yeah, we're kind of boned. This took way longer than I thought it would. Yeah. It's not experience with this engine. My lack of experience with this engine is causing me some problems, but lack of preparation didn't help. There's a lot of things, but I'm not writing it off yet. I'm just thinking about what we need to do to make it happen. Yeah, it's still coming along. It's just slow, so we need to be very careful about what we're doing. So what were we saying we're gonna do? We're gonna do ship can't handling. Punk crash. Obstacle type. Area.has method crash. Area.crash. Guess we don't actually need an obstacle type yet. On crash. See how this works. I feel like getting these to crash on purpose might be a little tough. But... oh, it looks like we'll get one here. Unless this slows it down too much. Come on, buddy. Crash. Is this not happening? Is this not doing something because I'm... no, okay. I need to get these gusts to, like, dissipate. Crash. Okay, so that worked. So ships crashing into each other. Work. We need like some rocks. think I will go offline in about an hour. Have some dinner, some offline time. I'll probably keep sketching, and there's some audio stuff I need to prepare for tomorrow. But I'm really not sure how much sleep I'm gonna be able to get tonight. But this has been a humbling experience so far. Still good though, really good. What are we saying? We're connecting up an area. If area.has method crash area.queue free. No, we say area.crash, not area.queue free. We don't have an opinion about that. We say area.crash. Let's put some rocks. Let's change the background color to like at least an ocean color. You know how we're gonna end up probably doing the background is probably just like particles and stuff. Yeah, the fact that I've had a cookie and a few pieces of toast and some cups of tea is not great. I still believe we can get something good. We kept our scope really narrow. If we can just tighten up the basic little interaction of the ships and the wind and make some environmental assets, I think we can still tie it all together. We just need a little harbor town that's like a 32 by 32 texture or a sprite. And that should be easy. That'll just be like boxes and like docks and stuff. I don't think the audio is gonna take that long, honestly. That's like the part that I'm most comfortable with. I think I should post a question on the forum saying like, is it okay for me to like record traditional music? Or maybe I should probably just do it. It's probably better to ask forgiveness than permission in this case. I don't really see a problem with it. What am I doing? Oh, I need a clear texture so I can change the environment. We need like a blue. We need like an ocean blue. We do need like a shipwreck. Need like a little shipwreck animation. Ad starting. I'm gonna take a walk for a second. Just walk around. All right, I'm back. Just prioritizing some stuff. Basic ship collision. This is technically done now. Ship spawning is probably something we need to do. Ship spawning is probably a priority. Yeah, we'll add some shipwrecks. Like just some basic, what it looks like half submerged in the water or whatever. Probably. Probably won't be beautiful. We'll at least show it sinking. We'll show that one frame as it like tips onto its side, up onto its nose or something. And then we'll just cover it in like a puff of particles or something. I don't know. So this, we're no longer doing tile sheets. We're doing environmental assets or sprites. So what do we need? So we need like set of various rocks and shoals, etc. We need larger, quote unquote, larger island or two with, I don't know, basic vegetation. Maybe just a few of those. We really need the harbor, the home base, the harbor city. Home base. There. There's a little harbor city to put in the middle. I'm generally okay with that. I think something that a vortex hazard, mainly just particle effects. Vortex hazard could be good. Playable EOD is not going to happen. And tomorrow, the user interface is going to be a lift. The audio should be okay. We need to leave plenty of time for testing the build pipeline. We need some time for the game description and links. Probably won't get to this. I still kind of want my 8-direction sail sprite so you can see what direction the wind is going, but that's like a nice to have, not a need to have. Baddie ships? Are they done? You know, I think I could keep going to an extent, but my left shoulder is killing me, and it's probably a posture thing. Might do some sketching. All the food that I made, yeah. I do have a lot of food in the fridge. I need to eat it. You also want to do a lot of art, it seems, for day one. I think the art is the hard part for me. The art is like not it's not my strength really. Get rid of that. I think I'm okay. Like I can probably crank out a dozen of these stupid little rocks. We need some surf. We need to handle some kind of surf particles that look good. Surf. What does surf particle look like? Just kind of sea foam. Just like kind of this, but like billowier. I don't know. What we could do for the ocean is we could have like a big particle emitter that just emits waves or surf bits like all over the place, and we could have them do something on collision, because we get per particle collision, which is pretty wild. Need like some light colors for the sea foam. Let me look up sea foam. It's kind of more of a weird mesh if I was doing surf. If I had time, we would just be using like shaders, but I do not. I don't know. I don't know if I have the bandwidth to do this right now. I'm trying to like, let's do something easy. Let's do something that I'm actually already have some progress on. Let's look at our thing. So we don't have the home base, so we can't really do the scoring system. We could try to do the ship spawning. If I started just throwing down little markers. Can markers have information, or are they just a 2D position? So I could put information in markers and use those as spawn points. Our ship manager probably needs to have like a timer. Change my mind. I want to work on something mindless. As I close this out here. What has just happened? It still needs work. Just gift a bunch more subs to the community. I'm losing it. I like don't know how to thank you. Seriously. Keep going. Great job. Time Novel Hero obsessed. I didn't realize Time Novel Hero was in here. Seriously. You have like no reason to be this awesome. Let's do it like this. Let's do it by frames. Actually, let's do it by empty frames. Dogger, you're continuing the gift sub. That's amazing. Y'all's support is very much helping me with this. I hope this color combination I'm picking is okay. This is kind of just going to be like a random... Still needs work. You need to stop. There aren't that many people in here. Us puppy in the chat. I don't know if this is going to end up looking okay as like a surf thing. Probably it won't, but I want to try this. Probably less is more here. I'm thinking that if we can do something like we have with the wind, it'll actually look kind of okay. This color might not be right, but we can change the colors pretty easily, I think. Let's just do a bunch of these. It's not good that that's consistently always that. We're gonna really lean in. Yeah, it could be simple. Yeah, I think we are gonna lean really heavy into simple stuff. I didn't realize how good the pixel art stuff under rotation looks, because I don't usually use it, but like these little wind things, just because of the randomness, because they're 1 pixel wide and because of the diagonal stuff, it gives them such variety, even though it's the same sprite for all of it. When depictions in art is harder to me. Yeah, I think we just went with the Greek standard and stopped thinking about it. I think we're gonna make the open ocean here darker. Make this a bit of a darker. Actually, let's pick a color from our color palette. That seems like the best thing we could do. Let's pick this. 27, 36, 71. That's a little purpler than I thought, but maybe it's the wine dark sea, which is also very Greek. You see more water in the history of art than wind. Yeah, that makes sense. This is honestly, in a lot of ways, this is not how I expected this stream to go. No. You're amazing. Oh, we got a hype train too. I didn't even see that part. You hyped us up, our hype train conductor. That's so awesome. I was not expecting the kindness and the outreach from the community. Honestly, what's probably going to happen is I stop soonish, have my dinner, do some planning and preparation, and we start up again at like 6 in the morning tomorrow. I mean, it needs a lot. It doesn't need a lot to come together, but it definitely needs something here. Probably want to add a darker tone at the bottom of these ships now. I think I want to tone down the gust amounts here. Yeah, I think less is more actually with this gust stuff. Hype train completed at level 2 or level 4. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Kind of worry for him. Eno, you've been here the whole time. Worried for you a little bit too. Alright, let's finish up this silly little animation idea I have that I think is actually going to look really dumb, but we're going to try it. What color is this? This one? Maybe we need one more row, like here. Just a little bit on the bottom. We probably need to scatter the colors. I'm like not overlapping them very much either. Probably need a little bit more scatter between, but this is just our first attempt. And you know, the first attempt is okay. We're not gonna worry about it too much. Yeah, yeah, true. I like don't need this many frames, but I'm like really tired and this is like really easy. Oops. Okay, just a couple more frames because I like powers of 2. Our plan is to do this and put it around and try to figure out how to get it to animate inward and put it around the objects on the ocean. I don't know if we're going to be able to do because of Z indexing issues, but it should be fine with the Y sorting. We might just need to enable that. Surf, flipbook, I guess. I almost wrote I guess. That's like I think we're gonna try to do like it as like a either like waves across the water, or we'll do it as things crashing up on the rocks. I'm not sure. I just know we need something. Oh, Lord. It's not what we want. Hold on. I want to read a little bit more about GPU particles. Why doesn't that... Is it particles plural? There it is. It's supposed to be little splashes around the boat. I just need to, like, set up the emitter. This is not where the guide lived. Which is kind of what I needed, but I guess we just go through and look at some stuff. So we don't want orbits, that's for sure. Radial velocity. It's also not kind of what we wanted. We want the opposite. We want it to go out. We want it to go from the outside in, is kind of what I was thinking. In which case we don't want this kind of direction. It also can't change. So there's like a gravity function thing here.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
We need to set up the animation, and I like don't remember where it is because we didn't set this up this way originally. Gravity. We don't want gravity. We need the animation. Does that live here? No, it lives here. Where does the animation live? Last time we set it up as a CPU one and then converted it, and I feel like I maybe need to do that because I don't remember how... I don't know how this one works. We barely managed to set up the CPU one. Don't know what's going on. Let me look at the other one. Okay, Gust. How do you even work? Where is the animation part even set up? Should I just make it as a CPU one and then convert it? Because that's all I managed to figure out. I think that's what we're gonna do. I guess we should make it as a scene, huh? Need to read this stuff. Or was it like how-to for particles? Particle systems. Is there a particle 2D? 2D particle systems. Here it is. We need to make a particles material. Sphere surface. Yeah, so it starts on the outside. And then we need to come inward. That animation flipbook. That's the thing that we need to attach here, I think, to an extent. Here we go, texture, so we can put our texture here. Now we need... Do we? Yeah, we do. I'm just trying stuff, which is not the way to do this. Let's read it. Let's read through it. Process material, material. So... I don't see that. For the GPU one.